Hello, I'm Principal Chris Carter, and welcome to Northside High School.
This is the 26th year that I've been at Northside. I like the students and I like the faculty. There's some days that you need more faculty support and some days you just need the energy from the kids. And so either way, it's a win-win.
When you walk up those stairs, you can feel, and when I hit those, I just think about how many thousands and thousands of kids have walked up and down those stairs.
We have a wide, diverse group of students, and no matter what your background or where you're from, you're going to find your place at Northside. It's truly a home for everyone.
We welcome you to this great place. We're here to challenge you academically, and we want you to get involved in just about anything that you could possibly think about to get involved with.
I love playing basketball and just communicating with everybody, like just having a good time with everybody. Yeah, Northside really made me like school for real, because like I used to not like it. All the teachers here, like they really are concerned with you, like they'll actually help you, like they're really genuine.
There was never a time where I felt like I didn't have any friends or I was searching for friends, and I feel like I'm definitely part of the community, and I feel like everyone is.
I chose Northside because I love the diversity. I love being able to seeing people that are rich, that are poor, that are black, that are white in the hallway, and just everybody being able to communicate with each other is why I chose here.
I got to Northside and everybody helped out each other. Even if you didn't have as much, everybody was like a family to each other, and I just loved it.
My favorite thing about Northside is definitely the way that all the staff and students all come together to help each other. It seems like more of a family kind of place in terms of it's more of a helpful effort to make sure everyone's doing good.
Whenever my students come back and see me, I always take pictures with them, and I'll post them on Facebook because it makes my mama bear heart really happy whenever they come home and see us, because we are a family.
And so one girl said, my teachers care about me and they want me to succeed. And that's why so many students choose to come to Northside.
I think when I consider like the individual stories, I had a particular girl that did not come from a good background and she's a doctor now. Or you have the kids that are very affluent and have all the right answers and all the right supports, and yet they needed something different. You know, they had to have someone be real with them. They had to fail on their own. And so when you hear those stories and you think, okay, they still made it too, that they needed something different than just a typical affluent background, that they were struggling too. So you're gonna have both of those stories that I think is nice about this place. That, you know, that keeps me going. That's why I don't mind coming to work.
Again, welcome, and we're glad you're gonna be a part of the Grizzly family.
I'm a Grizzly for life.
Grizzly for life.
I'm a Northsider for life.
I am a Northsider for life.
Welcome to Grizzly football with Coach Don Mirocke. Coach, we lose 43-10, but we had the first opportunity to score. Some things were going really well in the first half. Why don't you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we started off, drove all the way down the field and, it got into their red zone territory and we're not able to get it punched in and, went with a little bit of a longer field goal.
Right.
Had the wind with us. And even with that rain, kicking a field goal in the rain is still hard. Doesn't matter if you're close or far from it. And, we didn't get that in there and Harbor was able to get the ball and, the defensive battle really at the beginning.
Right.
Our defense played really well, forced a bunch of turnovers throughout the game, but, we ended up getting on the board late and, it was a long day.
Yeah.
It was a long day. It was a wet day.
It
It was a frustrating day. It was a frustrating game, and the kids are frustrated about, how the outcome turned out. But,
right.
As we've done every week, we've ran full steam into the next one.
Yeah. It was a sloppy night. No question about that. It was tough for us to get set up. We're trying to build tents for cover for our cameras, thinking that just as long as we don't get any blowing rain, but, man, it was blowing out of the southeast all night long, hard. How much does that affect your game plan going into to a situation like that?
It does. You even if you have that rain that's forecasted, there's never a guarantee that it's going to hit. and hit like it did.
Right.
And, as we go through the week, we plan for it. We worked a lot of wet ball drills on Thursday.
Yeah.
I mean, everything that we did Thursday involved wet ball drills. So it's really more about prepping the kids for the environment,
Yeah.
prepping them for what they're going to be playing in.
Right.
We couldn't simulate the rain, but we
Right.
could simulate a wet ball, and then when you're game planning for it, I like the idea of you throw the ball early because it's dry.
Yeah.
Don't throw it in the fourth quarter when it's soaked. Throw it when it's dry.
Right.
When it's dry and not weighed down by the water in the rain. So that was that was my mentality with it. Throw early.
Well, it was 13-3 after the first quarter. Both those touchdowns, were kind of a gift from us. We gave them some great field position, or we actually fumbled in the end zone the first time. But as you mentioned, defensively, we were playing good, and Harbor's a good team. They can move the football. They have a good quarterback. They've got a good running back, good receivers. But we were doing a great job there in the first half.
Yeah, they did, and they caused a lot of punts.
Yeah.
And they forced Harbor to punt, but more importantly, they forced Harbor to punt in their own territory.
Right.
So they were punting on their, from their own -50 and in, and to get that, it, helped with field position. At some point, that field position battle was going to break.
Right.
Somebody was going to punt backed up.
Yeah.
And for them to hold and to get the turnovers that they had, we had a great interception, we had a fumble.
Yes.
I mean, we were around the ball and it was good to see them come out and put it forth a fight that they did. I was proud of those kids for that.
Yeah, it was a fun game to call, and seeing Chavez get that interception, that was acrobatic. He was in good coverage, and the quarterback has a good arm, but he hung it up just a little bit, and Chavez was where he needed to be, located the ball, and got the pick.
Yep, he made a really good play, and the thing about him is, people will get by him, but it's kind of a bait. Because he closes every time.
Right.
I mean, even with our receivers and receivers in our league that I've watched them, people will get by those two, but they don't panic. They catch up. They catch up and bat it down or make a pick like they did on Friday night.
Right, Coach. And one thing that I rarely do is say very much about the referees. They have a tough job. No question about that. Sloppy conditions. I'm sure they didn't want to be out there, but there were some calls that when you talk about DBs and trying to defend a good receiver. Keelan got interfered with twice, but Jaden Charles got interfered once, and I think Bonjay did. There was no calls there, but I felt like it was interference. You had a better view of it than I did. I know that you were pretty animated about one of them, but just getting one of those calls and extend that drive would have helped us quite a bit.
Any call that you can get, you're always in favor of.
Right.
Any call that you don't get, you're always want an explanation. But those officials have a hard enough job as it is, because there's only 5 of them, and they got to watch and account for 22 players on the field, all going different directions at different speeds. And, as long as if the game's called evenly, that's all you want. But the referees, it doesn't matter if it's whatever crew we have, they have a hard job. And, it's a tough job. Nobody, you love them when they call them for you, and you despise them when they don't. But they have a hard job. Any referee does.
Yes, man. You mentioned earlier field position and trying to get them to punt back in their own territory, and at some point somebody's going to be backed up. Their quarterback was their punter, and twice when he punted, what a great roll that he got, and he got away with. It was just good. He's a good athlete. He made a good play to be able to catch the snap. It was high and away, but he was able to catch the snap, and then, boy, he hit a great punt all the way down to our 1, and it was like, it was tough to watch that.
It was the high of a play where you think they got a bad snap, they have a special team error.
Right.
Let's get the ball back inside their 20. Yeah. And then he gets the ball and kicks one heck of a punt.
Boy, he did.
And, they did a really good job of kicking away from our returner.
Yeah.
Yet they kicked it short, low, and it bounced and rolled, and it's hard to get to. And at that point, you're never going to lay out to stop the punt.
Right.
It's just, at some point, it's got to stop.
Yeah. And it just kept going.
And one time it stopped at the 2-inch line.
Yeah. Yeah, it was unfortunate for us. But, you talk about the punting. Chavez did a pretty good job, too. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective.
It was. It was. When even with the snapping, Jonah's got to snap a wet ball, and Chavez has to catch the wet ball, and then he's got to punt a ball that weighs a lot more than what it should be, and for him to make
what possibly could have got him ejected. Did you ever get to the bottom of that?
Yeah. So what happened? Jonah was assessed 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties, which is only our 4th one of the year.
Right.
And that's what led to that. So in high school, if you get 2, you're out for the remainder of the game and further. So
yeah, we were trying to figure out if there was a punch thrown or what the deal was, but there wasn't.
No,
he was just trying to get off of it.
He did not throw a punch.
No,
he didn't. And there's video evidence of him not throwing a punch.
Right.
And he was frustrated with what had happened.
Yeah.
And at times, he's a young kid that's still learning.
Yeah.
He's learning and.
It's the emotion of the game.
He didn't punch anybody, didn't swing at anybody.
Right.
It's just what happened within the play.
And, he is being blocked, and at some point you just got to get him off of you. Yep. They got tangled up. So that's unfortunate. What is the rule now? Can he play in the 4th quarter of this coming game?
So unless we are granted an appeal,
right,
he is out for the remainder of the game, including 4 quarters. So since he was removed in the 3rd quarter,
right,
he will miss the 4th quarter and then the first 3 of the next game.
Okay, so we can get him back in the 4th quarter.
He'll be able to play again in the 4th quarter.
What is the possibility of an appeal?
I don't know.
Probably pretty.
I don't know.
Yeah,
my first one.
Slim and none. I was saying that on the air that I think that it would be something to look at to appeal, not knowing if you can even do that or not. But hopefully. Because he's a big part of your football team.
He is, and he plays linebacker, safety, and he's our long snapper and our short snapper on field goal. So, Kane T came in.
Yeah. Kane did a good job.
And Kane had a field goal snap, and then he had a punt, and they were good.
Yeah.
And that was the first time Kane has snapped in his varsity career.
Right.
He's not snapped one time this year as a sophomore, and he came in and did a really good job of it.
Right.
Proud of him for stepping into it.
Yeah, for sure. One thing I do want to mention before we go to the next segment is that your running back, Warren Bijou, who had a big game 2 weeks ago against Heritage, was recognized at the Touchdown Club. And how special was that for him? I mean, that's a big deal that they have in Little Rock. It's every Monday. It's a seasonal deal. I think it goes from June or July through November, if I'm correct saying that. But they have great speakers. This time it was Holly Rowe, who is one of the best-known sideline reporters, worked for ESPN for 30 years. But I'm sure you're extremely proud of him.
Oh, I am. I am, because Warren has earned it, and he's earned it with the players that he's been playing with and the guys that helped him get there.
Yeah.
And Warren will be the first again to say, I couldn't do it without any of my teammates.
Right.
And so for him to go down to the Little Rock Touchdown Club, represent Northside High School and Northside football, I mean, I'm proud of him. The team's proud of him.
Right.
The school needs to be proud of him. The community as well, because what he's achieved to get to that, just to get to that invite, is it's very. I mean, I'm proud of him. I can't even sometimes speak about it, but I'm proud of him for it.
Well, I had an opportunity to actually go and see it, and then went on after that was over down to Ouachita to see one of our players, our alumni Grizzlies, who's playing for Ouachita Baptist now. So it was a fun day for me. But while he was talking to R.J. Hawk, R.J., who was going to introduce him, was getting the numbers from him, just making sure everything was right. 374 yards, 5 touchdowns, 25 carries. And he said, is that all? Was that all you did? He said, let me ask you this. He said, what'd you do the next game? And he said, I think it was 140 yards that he had.
He had 17 carries for 140 yards this last week.
That was in a half.
In a half. And that puts him over 1,200 yards and 14 total touchdowns on the year with two games ago.
That's awesome. Now, he did go out, at half. I think he had a shoulder issue. How is he right now?
He's good. That's an injury that has bugged him all year.
Yes.
And when you're a running back and your shoulders are getting hit violently and with high impact, I mean, he's going to get beat up. I mean, he's going to have those aches and pains.
Right.
I mean, he's only carried the ball 135, 140 times so far this year, and he's going to have those. And the good thing about him is that he knows how to handle it. Miss Sherry's doing a great job getting him ready to go. And even though while he came out of the game, Jaleel Colvin comes in and had career rushing day for himself with 115 yards.
Yeah, and Jaleel, it's fun to watch. He's a good kid too, and every time I see them, whether it's in the hallways or it's off the field, they go out of their way to say hello. They're very polite, very well-mannered kids, and it's good to see him have that kind of game under the circumstances too, trying to run on a slick field. You saw Warren catch a pass and immediately slip down right off the bat. Yeah. And you think, man, this is what they're going to be dealing with all night.
First play of the game.
Yeah. So just to have those guys pick up the yards that they did, it was impressive to watch. And thankful that he's hopefully not hurt where he's not going to be able to play this coming Friday.
Yeah, he'll be playing.
Okay, that's good to hear.
To go. And today at practice he was back there taking snaps and running plays on air.
Good. When you do watch him, I know it's an art to try to be able to, take licks without getting injured. And when you are going to hit the turf, trying to hit the turf in a way that it doesn't catch your shoulder because, like you said, they take some violent hits. But when they hit that turf, boy, they hit it hard.
Sometimes it's the fall to the ground that does it. It's not the impact of the hit. It's how you fell.
Right.
Because, again, there might be a defender laying on top of them. That take their pressure and the force that they're driving that, the carrier into the ground.
Right.
It multiplies, and sometimes the ground is the one who gets the most claim for the injuries.
We had Bonjay down for a little bit too. I want to ask about him and how's he feeling.
He was good. He in the game he was done. After that play, it was a running play that we ran off to his side, and he just got rolled up on. And I know that coming out of the game, he was pretty tender. You could tell he was hurt.
Right.
And so getting that looked at, getting the swelling to go down, he doesn't have anything that's broke. There's nothing that's torn.
Right.
And so he got nicked up pretty good.
So is he feeling well enough? You're probably going to have him back.
No, we won't have him this week.
He will not be back.
He'll be out this week, and the goal is to see how he feels next going into the final game of the year.
Well, watching him early, there were a couple of passes that normally he catches that he didn't. He ended up taking his gloves off, and, man, he was glue then.
Caught the next two.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
2 for 2 after that.
Well, speaking of earlier about Warren and the yards that he picked up and the year that he's having, has a lot to do with his offensive line, and you've got a good one here tonight that we're going to be able to talk to later.
Charlie Scott's here. Charlie's a junior, plays right tackle for us, and I'm excited to see him get up here. I know he's excited to get up here and be in the spotlight a little bit.
Good. We're looking forward to having him. And not only that, you got his offensive line coach, Coach Beatty. He's going to be in the next segment. So, as always, we appreciate you bringing these guys, and it makes the coaches show a lot of fun. But it's also good for our viewers to be able to see them in a different light, and kind of hear what they have to say, not just about football, but about other things too.
It is, and to get somebody with Coach Beatty's experience, just in coaching, but more importantly at Northside, to be here to speak about it, and obviously the young man that he coaches every single day. I mean, they're two great representatives of what we are.
Well, Coach, thanks for bringing them. We'll have Coach Beatty in the next segment, so stay with us. We'll be back after this from Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back to Grizzly Football with Don Mirocke. We're here in the arena, the Northside Arena. Normally there would be a volleyball game going on behind us, but their season's over, and so it's just us. And we got Coach Beatty, the offensive line coach. And, Coach, you and I have done this a few times before, so
yes, sir.
This is not new to us. And first of all, let me say thank you for being here today, and thank you for what you do. You set such a great example for for these kids. But the job that you do with that offensive line, I mean, that's where it all starts.
Yes, I've always tried to take a lot of pride in that, and been fortunate enough to have some very good offensive linemen.
You have over the years, and I know that, like right now, the season, the scores of the games are not going the way we want, but some of the production that your goals are set for each game are happening. And what I mean by that is we just got through talking about Warren Bijou. He's got 1,400 yards. And, he's a good running back, but, Coach, he can't get 1,400 yards if you don't have a guy like your guest that you brought, Charlie Scott or Camise or Rodriguez or some of those guys that are blocking for him. So he's got to give a lot of credit to them.
Yes, and, Bijou's, I think he's a very special player. He's, love how he carries himself, does the things in practice that you want, and he's just a great leader. And so good things are happening to him, a lot of it because of his work ethic. And offensive line, I'm very proud of him. And like you said, the wins and losses and the scores may not always indicate it. But, it's like this morning we come out there and we have our best practice of the year as far as the O-line goes. That says a lot about them.
Yeah.
They don't have any quit in them. They come out there every week and try to get better. And very close relationship with all of them. Think the world of them. They're outstanding young men. And I think all of those guys are going to be extremely successful in life. I mean, they don't miss practice. They're not in trouble up there in the school. They're doing the right things in their attitude. I'm loving coaching them.
Well, Coach, you are, a big example, a mentor for them. They see you as much or more maybe than they even see their parents.
Yes. And one thing I told them the other day, bad things going to happen in life. And I think Coach Mirocke said it one time, if losing a football game is the worst thing that's happened to you in life,
Right.
Consider yourself lucky.
Exactly.
But I look at, like Kevin and Camise and Blad, those seniors, and the way they have kept fighting, the way they've come in there and just had a great attitude and been very coachable, with what they've went through this year.
Right.
As far as the wins and losses, that tells me a lot about those guys. They haven't backed down a bit, and like I said, left the practice field this morning, and I then watched the film, and I'm like, I don't know if this is not one of our best days up front, and that, like I said, that says a lot about them.
How do you coach them to keep their morale up in situations that, as far as wins and losses, but even if we were having if we were 8-0 right now, how do you coach their morale? Because they're in the trenches. They're in there doing the dirty work. And then you've got, the backs and receivers. You hear them on the live stream all the time. You read about them in the papers. You don't see a lot about that offensive line. And you being an offensive line coach, you have to keep their morale up. How do you do that?
There's a lot of one-on-ones, pull them to the side if I see them down, do a lot of that. And then it's don't worry about the score. I mean, that would be the case, like you said, if we were 8-0 or 0-8, whatever
Right.
the case may be. Do your job. Do it to the best of your ability. Take pride in what you do. And, probably I told them this other day at the game where Bijou broke
the Heritage game.
Yes, to set the record at Heritage. And, I challenge you to go in and take this game over.
Right.
Let's put it on your shoulders and see how you respond.
Right.
And I told them, got a lot of memories doing this, 29 years. And I told them, I said,
has it been that long?
Yes. I said, that will go down as one of my memories from tackle to tackle. Every single one of those guys were fired up and wanted to just go in there and take it over. And I felt like they did. And I told them, I couldn't be more proud than that of that. But then it carried over to the next week, and I think it's going to carry over into this week.
Right.
I mean, I really do. I think they're still focused. They're still playing hard, and I think that's just the type of kids they are.
Yeah.
They're just great kids.
Well, let's take me back to when you said 29 years, take me back to your start and bring me up to date.
Oh, man, I volunteered my junior year in college at Russellville High School, volunteered my senior year in college at Ozark. I spent my first job was at Ozark High School. Spent 4 years there, left there, went to Clarksville down the road from there as a defensive coordinator. Then the coach that I played for in high school, he'd won a state championship at Van Buren, and he went to Texas and spent 4 years. And then he called me to go down there, and I spent a year in Greenville, Texas, and then came back and was here at Northside for 12 or 14 years. As an offensive line coach the entire time, but I think 8 or 9 years as the offensive coordinator. And then I always wanted to be a head coach and spent the next 9 at Pocahontas, and then came back, wanted to finish my career up here, and been back here the last 3 years.
Well, I can tell you this, when the word got out that you were coming back here, the excitement in the coaching staff, and it was contagious. And I couldn't wait to meet you, and it's for good reason. I have really enjoyed our relationship.
Yes, and I'll tell you this, and I tell you all the time, I think what you guys do is the absolute best. I watch football all the time. I watch live streams all the time, and the first time I ever saw you guys, and it's such a class act. You're so supportive regardless of how things are going, and I think that's the way high school athletics should be.
Yep.
But you guys are, in my opinion, above and beyond anybody else I've seen do this.
Well, Coach, thank you for the compliment, but y'all make it fun, and you make it easy for us too, because the cool thing is that you make the information that we need accessible.
Yes.
And you don't run us off, because
No.
we're in the halls all the time. We're in your meeting rooms, and we're on the practice field, and we're just trying to get as much information as we can. And I'm sure there's schools that do not want that, that bother, because you got a big job. And what you have to do is big.
Yeah. Well, the way you guys approach it, such class. Who'd not want to help that?
Well, I appreciate that, but I'm sure there are some that would just,
sure.
try to run us off.
Sure.
But we do invade your privacy a lot, and we appreciate the fact that you are open book and tell us everything that we need to know that helps us, have a broadcast. There is one question that I have, and I know there was a few shows ago when I was asked to ask you about your quarterback club.
Frazier got out.
That was Frazier that did that. But this is more of a legitimate question, and I've talked to offensive linemen for years, and I've asked them, and I have always gotten the same answer. My question is, would you rather run block or pass block? They all want to run block. What is that?
Run blocking is actually harder to do. I mean, it is. Pass setting to me is – it's easier. It's easier to teach. It's just that I think it's just something inside you.
Yeah.
I do. I think it's just something about, I don't know if it's a man thing, what it is.
Right.
I would rather run the ball. I'd rather teach run blocking.
Right.
But pass setting, it's easier. And don't ask me why other than that. I mean, it's just most offensive linemen, they want to run the football.
Well, I think they get a lot of gratification from seeing that running back get through a hole that they just opened up for him.
And I guarantee you're right. I mean, they take as much pride of that as they do anything.
Right. Well, they're all having obviously a good time watching Bijou and Coven do what they're doing, and so we extend our thankfulness to them for what they're doing, and it makes our broadcast more fun to see those guys pick up some yards like that. And Coach, thank you for what you do.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate you.
It's been a pleasure, and everything that they said about you before you got here
I don't know about all that.
was true. And but you're a class act, and these guys are lucky to have you, because coaches are like parents to them.
Yes.
Sometimes they'll come to you with things that they won't go to their parents
for. And that's
for.
the part of the job I enjoy the most.
That's awesome.
I mean, it really is.
Well, Coach, thank you, and good luck this Friday night. Hope we have another big night running that football. All right.
We will. Thank you, sir.
All right, we'll be back after this from Armstrong Bank, the official bank of the Northside Grizzlies.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us. Root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
All right, welcome back to Grizzly Football with Coach Don Mirocke. We got Charlie Scott here now. He's the right tackle for the Grizzlies. He's a junior, so we're going to get him another year. And I was talking to Charlie a little bit before about what can I talk to you about, what can I. He said everything is good. Nothing off limits here. First of all, we're going to start about the fact that you have made a decision to be a Northside Grizzly. What made that decision for you?
Well, my mom went here, my brother went here. So, and I've always wanted to go to Northside.
Yeah.
Always since I was a kid. Yeah.
So, have you enjoyed it so far?
I really have enjoyed Northside. A lot of my friends go here, and I just like everything about it.
Yeah. It's a great school. I'm an alumni from Northside. Love the school. Love being here, even now. And it's something that it's a very important part of your life. And you're a junior, so, you've got another year of football, another year of classes, another year of just a lot of different events that are going to go on here at Northside. So just enjoy it and take a deep breath and make it last as long as you can, because before you know it, it'll be past you. Where'd you go to junior high?
Trinity.
Trinity? Okay.
Yep.
Did you play ball there?
Yeah, I played football with Drew, Jonah,
Okay.
Keelan.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys have kind of come up the ranks with each other. Were
Yeah.
you on the offensive line then?
Yeah, I played tackle. We were playing 8-man football at Trinity.
Okay.
So there's a center and 2 tackles.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that where you feel the most comfortable, at right tackle?
Definitely. Well, I could kind of rotate between the two. I played left tackle last year.
Right.
Played right tackle this year.
Okay.
So.
I've talked to Coach Beatty a lot. He's your position coach. You are very fortunate to have him as a coach. He's one of the best there is, and he loves his job. He loves the kids, and we really are fortunate that he's here at Northside. And I talked to him a lot about how he motivates linemen to do what they do, because you guys got the hardest job of all. Man, you're down in the trenches, and you don't get a lot of recognition, for a back or a receiver that's doing what they're doing. What keeps you motivated? What keeps you going play after play?
He always tells us, just keep our heads up. We got this. Good job. He just always is able to keep us up, and that's what makes him a great coach.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said something about during the Heritage game that he wanted you guys to just go take it over.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, when you got a running back that gets 25 carries for 374 yards, 5 touchdowns, you're doing your job.
Yeah. Whenever he just said, take the game over, that's just whenever it clicked for the entire offensive line.
Right.
And I feel as if we really took that game over.
So do you get a lot of satisfaction when you see Warren or Jaleel or those guys that bust one for 10, 15 yards?
It feels great whenever you see them running down into the end zone. It's great.
So do you ever get the urge to run down there and pick one of them up?
Every time we score, I run full speed down there and celebrate with them.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
There was an offensive lineman that was here a few years back. His name was Eric Barrientos, and he loved it so much that he would literally go to the end zone and pick up whoever it was. And I made a deal with him. I said, I want you to do that to me just one time. We're never able to get it worked out because I'm in the press box, he's on the field. But it was fun to watch him do what he did. And it's just the excitement that an offensive lineman gets when you see a running back or even a receiver, that catches a pass, because you're going to have to give Drew or whoever the quarterback is time to pick out that receiver and time to make that pass. So it's fun to listen to you and see your excitement when you talk about a guy that gets in the end zone.
Yeah, there's no better feeling whenever you make a great block, just see him running into the end zone. It's great.
So is there much chatter on the offensive line to a defensive player? What goes on between because, we don't hear any of that. The fans don't hear any of it. That's kind of special to you guys.
Honestly, it's not. It's just kind of like friendly talk sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, but there could be some trash talk sometimes, though.
You ever say that you know that it's getting ready to come to your side, you're going down or anything like that?
I don't know if I would say that. I just kind of like show it through.
You just do your job.
Yeah.
When your football career, you've got one more year, have you thought far enough ahead to think, what am I going to do when I get out of Northside?
I was thinking of going into law and maybe being a lawyer.
Yeah. Any specific kind of law that you
maybe
want to go
criminal.
into? Criminal?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll keep that in mind. If I ever get in trouble, I know who to go to.
I got you.
We're going to get off football for just a little bit. What is your favorite class that you're in now?
Probably AP Psychology with Mr. Hyatt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that tell me what your schedule is. Is that an everyday class?
Yeah. So you want me to go through the whole?
Sure, yeah. Tell us what your schedule is.
So football first period. Second, we have Intro to Computer Science. Third period, AP Psychology. Fourth period, AP US History. Fifth period, AP Language. Sixth period, Management. And seventh period, AP Pre-Calculus.
Wow. You've got a full schedule. How are your grades now?
A's and B's.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Coaches love hearing that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're good in the classroom, you're probably going to be very coachable. So it's when you get a young man that does what he does on the field and then he doesn't get in any trouble in the classroom, that makes coaches' jobs a lot easier. So pre-law, potentially, when you get out of school. I said I wasn't going to ask this. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Mention a name or anything?
Dariana Johnson.
Okay. And y'all met at Northside?
Yeah. Pre-AP Biology with Mrs. Brinkley.
Okay. It's pretty serious.
Yeah.
So how long has it been going on?
A year, over a year and a half.
Okay. Well, you've got a lot to be thankful for. Playing football for Northside High School, your grades are good. You're in a good relationship. It must be pretty cool being Charlie Scott.
Thank you.
Charlie, I want to say thank you for what you do, because being an offensive lineman and getting a guy like Bijou to get the records that he's got. He was just recognized at the Little Rock Touchdown Club this past Monday. Great honor, but knowing that if it wasn't for his teammates and what you guys do, he can't get that record. So I think it's something that all of you share in.
Yeah, it's just great to see him get recognized. He's a really good running back.
Yeah, he is, and good running backs are probably good because they got great offensive linemen. So, Charlie, enjoy. You've got 2 more games this year.
Mm-hmm.
Senior night is coming up, so I want you to help support those guys. It'd be nice to get them a win on senior night. If not, just enjoy what you're doing, because we sure enjoy watching you do what you're doing. All right? Have a good rest of your junior year, and we're looking forward to watching you play next year.
Thank you.
All right, Charlie Scott. Stay with us. We have one more segment. We'll be back with Coach Don Mirocke to wrap this up. Back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Welcome back to the last segment of Grizzly Football with Coach Don Mirocke. Coach, every week, you're bringing some top-notch kids, coaches that gives us a chance to talk and let our viewers kind of see the inside of who they are. And you didn't disappoint again today. Coach Beatty, who has got a long history of coaching, but he's got a tough job coaching that offensive line. And because those guys don't get any credit. Well, they get credit in the meeting room, but in the media, you don't really see their names, opening those holes for Warren Bijou and pass blocking for Keelan to get a big completion. But just the fact that they have that kind of job, and Charlie Scott, who was the player that you brought, class acts. Man, you are blessed to have those guys.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie is, and the best thing about it is Charlie's coming back because he's a junior.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
He'll be, in that right tackle position as a 2-year starter, and he's a really good athlete. He's a really, really high character, high quality young man. And, he's a representation of what we want, to be somebody that is, team first, team centered. The team matters the absolute most.
Right.
And him, and there's a lot of other players that are like that have that mentality. And you can only bring one, and Charlie was the one that came up this week, and I'm sure to hear the things that he says and the things that he believes in. I mean, he is a outstanding young man.
Well, he's got, when he wakes up in the morning, he's got football first thing, and then he's got all these AP classes, and he's in a relationship that's been going on for a year and a half or whatever. He's a committed young man, and you talked about the fact that he doesn't miss.
No, we take roll every day, and I had thought about it one time, and as I'm taking roll, who hasn't missed one day? And I went back because I keep every sheet. And since school ended in May, Charlie has not been late or missed a single day.
That's special.
Of weights, practice, team camp.
Right.
Even the week that he was out against Bentonville, he still comes through the door at his normal time of 6:40 in the morning.
Yeah.
And there to support his teammates, support his, the team and the coaches, and for. Everybody's going to miss for something.
Yeah.
Could be vacation, could be work, could be take somebody to this or that. And Charlie is the only, he has not missed a single day.
Well, is he always in that good of a mood, though? Every time I see him in the locker room or on the field, not with his helmet on, but he always seems to be happy. He's just a happy young man.
If he was in a bad mood, it'd be a good mood, because he's always smiles, he's always hello, and he's a very polite, well-mannered, and you put the helmet on, and he's not going to be your guy who's going to just yell and scream and be the loudest.
Right.
He wants to go out and play hard and be technical, ask the questions, play the right way, and he plays with emotion too.
Yeah,
I've seen him get excited a few times, and I've seen him grit his teeth at the same.
Right. Well, I asked him, I said, is there any back and forth chatter between you and the defensive lineman, especially if you know that this play's probably coming over your back or whatever? And he goes, not really. He said, maybe a little.
Yeah,
so it's maybe a little.
Him and Cheerio like to get after it.
Oh yeah.
They like to get after it in practice, which is great because for Charlie to go against Cheerio every day is great for Cheerio to go against Charlie as well. And
exactly.
You go against two guys that are top notch at what they do, and you're doing it every single day in practice. Make each other better.
Right. As a coach, I'm sure that when you start building your team, you're thinking about that offensive line. It's where it all starts, and you got to have those guys, and they're hard to get, they're hard to keep. He's a good one. And the fact that he is a junior coming back next year, that's got to give you a little bit of excitement.
It does. It does, because that Charlie is the type of player with a lot of other players on our team.
Yeah.
That carry a lot of influence. They carry a lot of credibility.
Right.
And when the rare time that Charlie does speak up, people are going to listen.
Yeah.
Because he has that to him, because it's one of those things like if he's talking, this is important.
Right.
This must mean something if he's speaking out. And
a few words.
He's a young kid, a few words, but he carries his credibility and he carries himself to where he's important, and he is influential to our team, him and many, many others.
Yeah, and the fact that he's a good student, I'm sure that carries on to the field as far as that leadership. I mean, it's serious. If he's going to do it, he's taking it serious.
He does. He's not going to go through anything joking.
Right.
You know, it doesn't matter if it's walkthrough or whatever class he's taking that day to getting on the bus. I mean, he takes the bus in a serious mood when we get on road games.
All right.
So.
Well, you mentioned that he's a junior. Friday night is senior night. And it's you got a few seniors that you're going to have to say goodbye to.
Yep.
And you're playing a tough team, Bentonville West. I think that they're, 4-1 in the conference.
Yep,
right now they have one loss against Bentonville. They score a lot of points.
Yep.
I think, well, I've checked that. Did they – oh, yeah, they scored – no, they haven't played Bentonville.
They lost
to
Rogers.
Rogers.
Yeah.
But Rogers scored 70 on them.
Yep.
And then they played Greenwood in a non-conference game really close. They have Bentonville after they play us. That's what the schedule is. But they're a team that can put a lot of points on the board, and it's going to be a night that, man, if you could just shut them down a little bit, you've been successful moving the football. Who knows what could happen?
Yeah, I mean they have a very explosive, high-quality team. They've got a really good quarterback who started last year for them. They have a young running back who is a really, really good running back. You know, I mean, if you were to have a battle of anything, it's going to be a battle of running backs.
Right.
You know, which running back's going to get the most yards.
Yeah.
And, but they have a really good defense. They have an explosive offense. And, it starts with their quarterback and getting the ball to their running back because they do want to run it. And, you have to be able to contain the quarterback. They're going to run their read schemes. They're going to run their schemes. They're going to, leave one person blocked and read them and, read it or give it or pull it. And but they're a good team, and they got weapons on offense and defense. They're going to be a challenge.
Right.
And it doesn't matter who you play in the West. Every game is a challenge.
Yeah.
And they're having a good year, and we hope that our kid. We know our kids are going to show up. I know. It's senior night. We've talked about. It's the last home game. It's the last time for the seniors to play on this field, and the message to the team was at some point you juniors, sophomores are going to be in the same boat.
Right.
You're going to want to leave your home field with a win.
Right.
And that needs to be our goal this week is not only to win, but to send those seniors off their last time here victorious.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking to Charlie about, that, just enjoy the time that you have at Northside. I mean, it's going to go really fast. And you being a junior, this coming Friday is senior night. You want to help those guys try to get a win, when they leave. And because it's going to be his turn next year, and it does go fast.
It will, and, everybody's on a clock.
Yeah.
And, the seniors' clock, their clock's coming to an end. And when they're in, the juniors just get that much closer to it.
Right.
And so – but anytime, this senior class is special to me because it's my first one.
Right.
And to only be here in the month 7 and the first year here, I wish I could have always spent more time with those seniors.
Right.
And, to see them leave, they're all going to leave their mark. They're all going to leave some sort of legacy of what they did here, and that's the thing I tell them is 10, 15, 20 years from now when you come back and you watch on homecoming the Northside Grizzly football,
right,
what do you want it to look like?
Yeah.
Because what you do here is going to have an impact on that.
Right.
You may not believe it, and it might be more of an impact from year 5 than what it is from 20 years from now. But what you do now is going to have an impact on what you're going to see when you come back. What is it that you want to see?
Trying to get those kids to stay, to think that far in advance. You really have to hold their attention, but you've got some good kids on that team, and it's evident because I just talked to Coach Beatty, and he said that today was one of the best practices that they've had all year. Well, here you are with 8 games behind you, and that is the best practice. That's really impressive.
It is, and when he says that, and I use the example of 2 seniors on his offensive line, Kevin Gonzalez and Blad. Kevin been a 4-year starter. Kevin doesn't know any different. Blad is always going to practice hard. He's always going to play hard. And it doesn't matter if they have, less than 2 weeks, 2 games to go. They're going to take advantage, soak it in, because when you blink and it's over, you're getting on that bus for the last time.
That's right.
And you're never going to get a chance to ride that bus back as a high school football player.
Yeah, I mean, you've been there and done that. I've been there and done that. And you're right. The things that you want to leave, you want that to be an impact for, that next year's team. And when you do come back, you'd like to think that you had a little help with that.
Exactly, because again, it's what do you want it to look like, and are you going to be proud of it?
Right.
Because and that's what I want people that come back, people that I don't know that come back. I want them to watch it, and regardless of the score, we all want to win, and we're doing what we can to win. I want them to be proud of the product that they see. To see how those kids are playing, to see how his coaches are coaching, and how we're doing what we can to win. And we'll get there.
Yeah.
We are the signs are showing, and we're going to get there, and we will be there.
Well, the first half of the Harbor game, big-time signs. You could see it. It kind of got away from us a little bit in the third quarter, but that first half, the fact that we had the opportunity to score first, and then it was only 13-3, but it was based on it was a sloppy night, trying to hold on to the football. But that was a very close game in the first half last week.
Yeah, and, the kids responded. They came in at halftime, 10-point ball game.
Yeah.
They come in at halftime. I said, fellas, we were down more last week.
Right.
We came back and darn near won the game.
Yeah.
And did what we had to do to win the game, to try and win the game. And they were ready for that challenge, and they were – you can see the difference from where you were at when you walked in that locker room at halftime of Southside and where we were at against Harbor.
Yeah.
It was a completely different mentality and environment in a positive way.
Right.
And to me, that just shows the growth that those kids they're going to do what they have to do to win.
Well, the foundation is being laid. No question about that. Coach, good luck Friday night, senior night. Enjoy it. We'll start the broadcast at probably around 5:30 and then kick off at 7. All right, stay with us. When we come back, Jeff and I will be in the booth.
Northside football. It's the players running onto the field. It's more than 14 state championships and fans screaming, "Go Bears!"
Moody wants to throws it right side. Complete touchdown, Northside!
Northside football. It's the city of Fort Smith standing together behind the first high school and a mascot like no other.
Throws it.
Intercepted. That's Calderera. He's looking for some help. Calderera at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Calderera into the end zone.
Those select few who put on the jersey are chosen. They wear the colors, they pay the price, and they succeed. They are Grizzlies.
It's intended for Massey. It's complete. Massey's still on his feet.
Here he goes. If he's dead in bounds, he's at the 10-5. Touchdown, Northside. Cam Massey.
Together we stand as tall as the old smokestack on top of our beautiful campus. Our memories are etched in stone for all to remember, and our blood flows Grizzly red.
McLean pulls up, throws. Ezra complete. Ezra at the 20. Ezra at the 10. 5. Touchdown, Ezra Phillips.
For over 100 years, we've been Grizzly mad. And today we will continue the tradition that has set us apart from any other. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Northside Grizzlies.
Grizzly Sports Network pregame coverage starts now.
Well, what a difference a week makes. This time last week, the rain was blowing sideways. It was about 50 degrees. We had a tent set up for our cameras, and everybody was bundled up. Right now, it's 65. There is no wind, no rain in sight. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcast partner, Jeff Ferris, as we welcome you inside Mayo Thompson for a conference game against Bentonville West, who comes in at 6-2, 4-1 in conference. We are 0-8. We need a win in the worst way, and they don't want to be the ones to give up that win to us. But, Jeff, we just have 2 games left. So this will be a team that's going to be hard to beat. They're very talented, very well coached. They're going to throw it a lot. Scouting report says they're going to throw it a little over 70% of the time. But they do have some good running backs, but a lot of good receivers. They got a quarterback that's got a good arm. He's a dual threat guy. I was talking to Coach Frazier earlier, and this is a guy you got to watch out for. If we lock down his intended receivers, he's got some wheels. I know you've been thinking about it for a while. What's your key to getting a win tonight?
Well, defensively, you talked about that dual threat quarterback. And it's like Coach Falleur has mentioned several times. Your rushing lanes. You have got to know your rushing lanes. You've got to stay in your rushing lanes, and you have got to keep him contained, because once he gets to the second level, then he has a chance to take it all the way every time he makes it to the second level. Offensively, the Grizzlies have to get on their blocks, stay on their blocks, give the ball to number 8. They have to make first downs and give the ball to number 8. And they have to make touchdowns, score touchdowns, especially when you get into the red zone. And the thing that they need to do best tonight on offense is give the ball to number 8.
Yeah, it's been a pretty successful way to do business for these last 8 games. A couple games ago, he set the school record, single-season rushing record. He set the 7A conference record. Had 374 yards on 25 carries, 5 touchdowns. Speaking of Mike Falleur, he is out of town tonight. You're not going to be able to get his input from the sideline, but we're going to try to get him on the phone right now. Coach, have you got me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Coach, we hear you. We hope you're doing well. We miss you tonight, though. How's everything going?
I am, Bud. Were you talking about me rushing for 375 yards and 5 carries?
That was you.
Man, that's a career day for me right there.
No, Jeff was saying that
you're talking about Mr. Warren Bijou, I know.
Yep, that's
unbelievable night.
Exactly
unbelievable
right.
Night.
So,
no, I'm doing good. I'm up here with an old friend that I went to high school with, an old Grizzly, Jeff Green, and he lives up in Cleveland, and we try to get together once a year, and this happened to be the date. Hate I'm missing my job assignment, but sometimes, Buzz, you just got to do what you got to do.
Coach, I know that's true. We do miss you tonight. Tonight's a lot more conducive to being on the sideline. I know you like football weather. Last week was a little extreme, but this week it's beautiful. It's 65 degrees. The flag is limp. There's no wind. There's no rain in sight. So hopefully you're going to be able to watch it on TV. And, boy, we got to get a win tonight or next week to try to keep from going winless this season.
Yeah, hopefully we can do that. I know tonight's going to be tough. I've had several guys tell me that have watched Bentonville West that maybe this is the best team they've had since Coach Pratt's been there as far as the complete, offense, defense, kicking game. So that'll be tough. But you know what? That's why you play the game. You never know what's going to happen.
That's right. They average a little over 44 points a game. They give up a little over 24, but that is actually misleading because they gave up 70 against Rogers. Other than that, they'll give up a touchdown or maybe 2 per game. So you're right. Defensively, they're a very good football team, but they're averaging 44, and, Coach, we're only averaging a little over 15. So we just need some good things to happen tonight.
Yeah, that's right. And again, you never know. So, you line up, you play the game, and hopefully the ball bounces your way and you get excited. And if that happens, then you win the ball game.
Yep, that's right. Well, Coach, people are used to hearing your voice. It's just not on the sideline tonight. Appreciate you calling in from Cleveland and kick back and enjoy the game. If you see something that we need to know about, you got to call back.
I'll do it.
All right, that is retired Hall of Fame coach Mike Falleur, who is in Cleveland. He's watching tonight, and hopefully we'll have him back on the air with some good things to say about maybe a successful, at least, first half. Coach, we'll talk to you later.
All right, go Bears.
All right, that was Mike Falleur, who called in from Cleveland, Ohio, and he went up there yesterday. I think they're going to come back tomorrow, visiting a high school teammate, and I don't know. I just, boy, tonight, you just hope that you can have a good start to the game. That's been a big problem for us, Jeff. We just could never really get off to a good start. If we can do that tonight, it is senior night. So before the game starts, we're going to recognize all the seniors, and then at halftime, they'll recognize all the seniors in the band. So it's a big night for Northside seniors, and you'd like to see the juniors because there's a lot of them. You'd like to see the juniors help send these guys off with a win tonight.
Yeah, that'd be good. And you spoke about how the Grizzlies unfortunately have had some bad times as far as the opening kickoff goes. And the coaches at Bentonville West have watched all the films on Northside, and they've seen that. So I don't know what they usually do on a coin toss if they win, but don't be surprised if they win the coin toss that they kick off to open the game and try an onside kick or kick it to somebody that's had a little bit of trouble this year of hanging on to the ball as far as catching it cleanly and hanging on to it. So don't be surprised if you see Bentonville West do that tonight.
Yeah, and in fact, you're funny you say that. I was watching them in pregame, and their kicker was doing a lot of onside stuff, and that seems to be catching on a little bit this year. But we're coming off a loss against Harbor, 43-10. They're coming off a win against Heritage, 56-28. I watched part of that Heritage game last week, and Heritage got the kickoff, took it 80 yards, and they used up a little over 9 minutes. There was just a little less than 9 minutes. There was just a little over 3 minutes left in the first quarter after they scored. They were up 7-0 and just methodically took it down the field. That gives you a little bit of hope, but that was a different kind of an offense. You had to get used to the way they lined up. It was something that you hadn't seen all year, but it was effective against us, and it was effective against Bentonville West for a little bit, but then they finally ended up getting on their game, won at 56-28. When I was talking to Coach Falleur, I was saying they average 44.8 points a game. They give up 24 and a quarter, but one of those was Rogers. Rogers hung 70 on them.
That's incredible that they scored 70 points against this defense.
Yeah,
that's wow.
Yeah, they're 4-1 in conference, and their only loss is to Rogers. But after tonight, they better get ready because next week they're going to play Bentonville, and that's always a big game. Bentonville West.
Yep, that'll be a huge game, and I believe we go to Springdale next week.
Yeah, Springdale for our final game. So this is the last time we'll broadcast from Mayo Thompson here tonight. And I'm so thankful that it's a pretty night for not just football, but for our seniors. We're just about ready for the senior recognition. Well, you hate to lose them. You get attached to them, and you've got some great athletes that are going to go on to whatever is in store for their life. Some of them will probably continue on to play some more football, but there'll be some of these guys that are going to get in life quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mayo Thompson Stadium.
You look back at when we first started doing this, the seniors, the first year we did this, they may be 30.
Yeah, it's been a while.
They're in their 30s, so that tells you how long we've been doing this, and they probably have some children of their own too by now.
We are starting the procession.
Been a starting running back for the Grizzlies for 1 year and has played football since elementary school. He's accompanied by his mom, Patricia Coven Hopkins, and Darian Hopkins. Jalil's future plans are to attend college and play football and carry out his dream to play in the NFL. Ladies and gentlemen, number 0, Jalil Coven. Ladies and gentlemen, our second pair of seniors are number 2, Jalen Chavez, and number 5, Max Chavez. Jalen has been a starting corner for the Grizzlies for 3 years and has played football for 8 years. Max has been a starting corner and kicker for 3 years for the Grizzlies and has played football for 8 years. They are accompanied by their parents, Autumn and Heido Chavez, and their sisters. Jalen and Max's future plans are to attend college and play football. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Jalen Chavez, and number 5, Max Chavez. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Teron Kirsch. Teron has played receiver for 3 years for the Grizzlies and has played football for 9 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Rosalind Andrews, and his father, Robert Kirsch. Teron's future plans are to attend college, majoring in biology, and become a radiologist. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Teron Kirsch. Our next senior is number 8, Warren Bijou. Warren has been the starting running back for the Grizzlies for the past 2 seasons and has played football for 4 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Tammy Bijou, and sister, Ariella James. Warren's future plans are to attend college and play football and major in sports medicine and become an NFL player. He's the current 7A West Conference rushing touchdown record holder and leads the 7A in rushing yards. Ladies and gentlemen, number 8, Warren Bijou. Our next senior is number 14, Elijah Rogers. Elijah has been the starting tight end for the Grizzlies for 2 years and has played football for 10 years. He is accompanied by his mother, Jumica Bunch, and father, Ray Rogers. Elijah's future plans are to attend trade school and become a master plumber. Ladies and gentlemen, number 14, Elijah Rogers. Our next senior is number 19, Raekwon Whitaker. Raekwon has been a starting defensive tackle for the Grizzlies for the past 2 seasons and has played football for 7 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Starla Baker, and his father, Reginald Whitaker. Raekwon's future plans are to attend college and major in business management. Number 19, Raekwon Whitaker. Our next senior is number 20, Chelsea Crutchfield. Chauncey has been a running back for the Grizzlies for 3 seasons and has played football for the past 6 years. He's accompanied by his mother, LaShawna Patrick. Chauncey's future plans are to attend college and major in sports management. Number 20, Chauncey Crutchfield. Our next senior is number 21, Abram Dotson. Abram has been a starting safety for the Grizzlies for 3 seasons and has played football for 4 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Michelle Dobson, and father, Andre Dotson. Abram's future plans are to attend college and play college football and major in business to follow out his career plan of being the CEO for a company. Ladies and gentlemen, number 21, Abram Dotson. Our next senior is number 32, Davion Harris. Davion has played receiver for the Grizzlies for 3 seasons and has played football for 5 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Amber Nolan, and stepfather, Jerry Nolan. Davion's future plans are to attend a trade school. Ladies and gentlemen, number 32, Davion Harris. Our next senior is number 33, Hunter Hansen. Hunter has been a starting defensive end for the Grizzlies for 2 years and has played football for 10 seasons. He's accompanied by his parents, Lisa Hansen and coach Ed Hansen. Hunter's future plans are to attend a trade school. Number 33, Hunter Hansen. Ladies and gentlemen, our next senior is number 35, Nick King. Nick has been a starting linebacker and kicker for the Grizzlies for 4 years. He's accompanied by his parents, Katina and Joseph King. Nick's future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas. Number 35, Nick King. Our next senior is number 40, Angel Johnson. Angel has been a starting strong safety for the Grizzlies this year and has played football for the past 11. He's accompanied by his mother, Natasha Johnson, and his brother, Tevin Williams. Angel's future plans are to attend college and to play football. Number 40, Angel Johnson. Our next senior is number 57, Andres Marcos. Andres has played defensive line for the Grizzlies for the past 3 years. He's accompanied by his mother, Patrona Marcos Diego, and his father, Salvador Domingo Esteban. Andres' future plans are to follow his career plan and advance manufacturing in college. Number 57, Andres Marcos. Ladies and gentlemen, our next senior is number 58, Gabriel Alfaro. Gabriel has played defensive line for the Grizzlies for 2 seasons. He's accompanied by his mother, Teresa Martinez, and his brother, Luis Velasquez. Gabriel's future plans are to attend college and major in finance. Ladies and gentlemen, number 58, Gabriel Alfaro. Our next senior is number 59, Ahmad Jenkins. Ahmad has been the right tackle for the Grizzlies for 3 years. He's accompanied by his father, Stanley Bosley. Ahmad's future plans are to join the Army. Ladies and gentlemen, number 59, Ahmad Jenkins. Our next senior is number 64, Anthony Camise. Anthony has been the starting left guard for the Grizzlies for the past 3 years and has played football for 4 years. He's accompanied by his parents, Yadia and Kevin Camise. Anthony's future plans are to attend college and major in sports management and play football in college. Number 64, Anthony Camise. Our next senior is number 68, Tristan Wynn. Tristan has been a left tackle for the Grizzlies for 3 seasons. He's accompanied by his mother, Tony Tyler Wynn, and his grandmother, Robin Tyler. Tristan's future plans are to attend a technical school and become a welder. Ladies and gentlemen, number 68, Tristan Wynn. Our next senior is number 70, Kevin Gonzalez. Kevin has been a starting offensive lineman for the Grizzlies for the past 4 seasons. He's accompanied by his sisters, Ashley and Wendy Gonzalez, and his girlfriend, Madison Gonzalez. Kevin's future plans are to attend a trade school to certify in CNC machinery or welding. Number 70, Kevin Gonzalez. Our next senior is number 17, number 72, Vladimir Irahita. Vladimir has been the starting offensive lineman for the Grizzlies for the past 2 seasons. He's accompanied by his mother, Valdez, and father, Francisco Irahita. Vladimir's future plans are to start his own business by opening a food truck. Number 72, Vladimir Irahita. And our last senior on the Northside High School Grizzly football team is the team manager, DeMarcus Powell. He is being escorted tonight by his mother, Robin Ramey, and his father, Ted Powell. DeMarcus Powell. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these senior Northside Grizzly Bears one more big cheer, and go Bears.
Well, that's going to conclude the senior recognition for the football players. We will have more seniors recognized tonight. I'm sure that the Insteppers, the cheer team, the band, and you just, you hope the best for those guys, that they get in life in something that they really enjoy doing, whether it's athletics or they've already got a job picked out, but just wish the best for them and hope that they have enjoyed their time at Northside. It's something that, Jeff, I know you and I look back and we were, really fortunate to have enjoyed our time as much as we did. You went to Ozark High School. You were a hillbilly and a big part of their legacy. And it's a special time in your life. You don't realize it really while you're going through it, but it is a big time for them. It shapes the rest of your life.
It does, and 50 years ago, this fall was was my senior year.
Yeah. And it has flown by.
Oh, mercy.
We should have our color guard is at midfield, and I think the end sound will perform the national anthem. Missed them last week, but due to missed the band too.
Yeah.
Everybody that performs pregame and halftime due to all the weather, and so we'll get them back now.
That's good. That's like we talked about last week. It just doesn't seem. Well, it isn't the same. It's not the same as the band and all the band, the cheerleaders, flag line, insteppers, the choir.
They make the environment.
Oh, they do.
Well, La Huerta has catered the press box.
And
once with that tonight, they'll be recognized, I believe, at the end of the first quarter.
Ricky Smith hit a home run again.
Yeah, he does a great job.
He does.
You know, Eric Burnett used to do it, and he did. Always did such a great job, but I think Ricky has stepped ahead a little bit.
And it is my privilege to welcome you to Northside. Grizzlies fans and visitors, the Fort Smith Public School Police Department would like to welcome you to Mayo Thompson Stadium. As a reminder, we have police officers present for your safety and your security. We ask that you please join us in teaching respect and good sportsmanship by being respectful to all our fans and visitors. If there is a medical emergency or any other safety or security concern, please contact an FSPS police officer. For your convenience, the officers are located throughout the stadium. Enjoy the game and go Bears. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise and remove your hats for a moment of silence, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance, the presentation of the colors by the Northside JROTC, the Star Spangled Banners performed by the Northside In Sound, and the Northside Alma Maters performed by the Northside Grizzly Band. Thank you. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
By the dawn's early light, was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red flare, the bombs bursting in air, they flew through the night, and our flag was still there. Oh, so safe was that star-spangled banner yet waved, o'er the land of the free and the free, and the home of the brave, home of the brave.
A little under 19 minutes before we have kickoff. Tonight's broadcast being brought to you by Chick-fil-A on this Halloween night. If you're out running around and you're just listening to us on your phone, be careful of those kids. There's going to be a bunch of them out that are just trying to get as big a haul as they can. I'm sure my grandkids are part of that group, so be careful if you're driving around. There's a lot of little ones on the road. Jordan Baker. She's on the camera stand in the east end zone. Andy Qualls is on camera number 1. Brandon, who has got double duties tonight, you've seen a lot of his shots from the field, does a great job there. He's still on the field, and he will remain there until the coin toss and the run through. There you go. You get some good shots there from Brandon. But as soon as the run through from the Grizzlies, then he'll run back up to the camera deck, and he'll take camera number 2. Aaron is not here tonight, so we're missing him. But we're going to bring you a good broadcast, and hopefully, Jeff, we can get off to a good start. Like you said, maybe if you win the toss, give it up, try to have a defensive stand, get the ball back. And this is all, what you're hoping for. Maybe have a good offensive possession, knowing that you're going to get it back in the third quarter. We've played, the first half pretty decent for a lot of games this year. The biggest problem has been the opening kickoff.
Yeah, the opening kickoff, and then throughout the game, turn the ball over, whether it be special teams or offense. And it's just like the Grizzlies have been snake bit this year, and it seems to me like that the harder they try, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
And hopefully tonight that'll change. I hope that if Bentonville West decides to kick off to start the game, I hope the Grizzlies can get a good march going and get a good drive going and do what Heritage did to them.
You're talking about almost a 9-minute drive.
Yeah, that's
no passes, not one pass.
Well, Northside's going to throw the ball a little bit tonight, but I just don't think it's ever a bad idea to give the ball to number 8.
If you're in doubt, try to find number 8. What a great year he's having. I think he's over 1,400 yards now. It was a really enjoyable week I had Monday. I went to Little Rock, to the Little Rock Touchdown Club to watch him get his recognition. R.J. Hawk was the one that gave it to him. That's the deal that David Basil started, the Touchdown Club. Had great speakers. The speaker that day was Holly Rowe, who's been with ESPN for 30 years. And just listening to her talk about her career and the way she got to where she is today was impressive. She's a pioneer in the sideline reporting field. And you can always watch their live stream archive, just like the Grizzly Sports Network. And you need to go listen to that, the Little Rock Touchdown Club. If you're a member and you go to Little Rock, I think they have them every Monday. And they'll do it, I think, from June through probably December. Great speakers that they have. It's worth the time to go. But mine was a special trip because it was for Warren Bijou, and I wanted to see him get his award. And it was very special to hear RJ talk about, what he did and the reason that he was getting that award. And then he said, he was talking about his conversation with Warren, and he said, well, Warren, you had 374 yards on Friday night. What'd you do the next Friday night, which was last week? And he said, I had 142. He said, but I didn't play the second half. So it was really fun to listen to it. And then after I got through at the Touchdown Club, I got in my truck and headed to Arkadelphia and sat in the Ouachita Baptist stands and watched number 28, Ezra Phillips, do his thing in practice. And it was fun to watch him. Ezra, who was a great player, all-conference, all-state here at Northside. He was a two-way player. Actually, there was times he never came off the field. He returned kickoffs, returned punts. He was a DB. He was a receiver. And now he's at Ouachita. They've got him at corner. And hopefully he's going to get some playing time tomorrow. He tore his Achilles last year, had to sit out the whole year. He's a redshirt freshman. He got in last week against SAU in the fourth quarter, and I cannot remember who they're playing tomorrow, but it is a game that they ought to have. There should be no doubt of the outcome by halftime, and I'm sure that Ez is going to get some playing time, and he's going to be a star for them in the years to come because he is a football player, and I know they have recognized that. that was my Monday, and I really enjoyed it.
You
Had
were
a
busy.
blast. And after I got through watching Ez, I said, "So what's your?" This was about 6 o'clock. I said, "So do you have to go eat with a team, or what's your schedule?" And he goes, "No, I'm free." I said, "Well, let's go eat." And so he brought his girlfriend, Maddie. Maddie plays volleyball. She's on scholarship there to play volleyball at Ouachita, and man, I'm telling you, she is a player. And I got to talking to her about her high school career and what her dad did. And when she told me what her dad did, I said, you wouldn't happen to know a guy named Steve Anderson, would you? And she goes, "Oh my." And just seeing her face change about how important that guy has been in their life.
Yeah.
And it almost brought tears to her eyes. And,
so she went to Lake Hamilton?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so she was very close to him. And her entire family her dad is the superintendent now. And it was a great day for me. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed seeing Ez and meeting Maddie. And if you notice, as always, we like to welcome in all of our viewers, but if you're watching on TV right now, and in the corner of, I think he's taking it off now, and he has, but in the corner of your screen, in celebration of this Halloween day, okay, it is back now, and you see, those aren't cobwebs or broken glass that you see in the corner of your screen. Those are graphics that Jonathan put together, and I don't know if you watched the countdown or paid any attention to that before the broadcast started, but he put a lot of stuff together for that, and they had a big time at the office today with all the pictures that they took and the different ways that they portrayed themselves for Halloween. Jeff, I was just me.
Well,
that was scary enough.
Well, I was just I was looking at the corner of that screen while I
you
thought,
think it was
man,
broke?
somebody cracked that. Then I got to thinking, no, because if somebody cracked that, Buzz would be over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
About to, then I looked at it closer and I thought, but that's pretty good. Good job, John.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Yeah, and but you had you put a lot of miles on your truck Monday.
Jeff, I did,
Man.
and
but it was worth it.
It were good miles. I didn't get home till about 11:30 that night, and but just enjoyed it all day. I'd seen a couple of Grizzlies, one that's in college and happy. He's fitting in really well with that football team. Boy, they got a good team too.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and from what I understand, Coach Knight is very well respected. And I talked to the defensive line coach, Hunter Swoboda, for Bentonville West. He was in our press box. He was needing to get a internet password. And we got to talking, and he said that he played at Ouachita and that Coach Knight basically it was so important in his life, formed him into who he is today. Hunter is, God, he looked like he was about 6'4". Like I said, he's a defensive line coach for Bentonville West, has been there. He graduated there in 2018 and then went and played his college career at Ouachita, and now he's back. That wasn't his first stop, the first high school stop, but then it was his second, and now I think he's, pretty comfortable there being at his alma mater.
Speaking of Coach Knight, back in our day, there was a, and I know things have changed by what Buddy Bob Benson at Ouachita used to do during games, and I don't know if I should say it on the air. It's nothing. It's nothing
Jeff,
vulgar.
We're good. No,
it's nothing. But you look over there on the sidelines, and Buddy Bob be smoking cigarettes
like Barry Switzer
during the game.
Yeah,
and I'm going, holy cow! Yeah, and I saw Barry Switzer.
He did it. Yeah.
Do that on national TV,
and that was playing against Oklahoma State.
No, that was playing against USC out at the Coliseum. Or did
he did it? He did it at the Stillwater at the Cowboy Stadium when they were playing Oklahoma State. That's where I saw him do it.
Well, I saw him do it.
He was kneeled down smoking it, and I'm like, he ain't hiding it from anybody. But
only Barry Switzer can get away with that.
Or Buddy Bob.
Yeah, I'm Buddy Bob.
Hey, did you hear where that it's potentially going to happen? They may have game day there.
Yeah, I heard.
With that Battle of the Ravine?
Yeah, I've been seeing that on social media.
I know Rex Nelson, who's the play-by-play guy for Ouachita is they're really pulling for that. Rex, who you see at the Touchdown Club, he's a huge part of that. But they may get it.
I hope they do. That would be great for Southwest Arkansas and the community down there in Arkadelphia, and then both colleges for sure. And that would probably not hurt their not just in the recruiting of athletes, but also in the recruiting of just students.
Now you see Hunter Hansen there, Cheerio, and Drew Jackson. Those are going to be our captains when they do take the field. Let's see. Yeah, I got about 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So we probably could get a picture of Caden Dye up here pretty quick, and be something that Jeff sent to me this morning, and I'll let you kind of give us an update of what this is.
Well, one of my former students at Subiaco Academy, he was watching and listening last week, and he heard us talking about Cheerio. And so his son, I know his son played some travel ball on the same team with Cheerio, and you can probably pick out Cheerio. That's his younger brother with the basketball, but you can probably pick out Cheerio. You don't need anybody to tell you if you know who he is. But he sent that to me, and he said, I heard you guys talking about Cheerio. He said, you probably won't have any problems picking him out. But I thought that y'all might use that on your broadcast if you wanted to. So
it was about 7 o'clock this morning when you texted that to me, and as soon as I looked at it, I knew who it was, and then later you explained it. But we appreciate getting that picture. We talked about Cheerio playing basketball. That was one of the subjects about him, but he is one heck of an athlete, honor student, a member of the National Honor Society. He's a special young man, and if you like barbecue, you need to go check his dad's place out.
Well,
Daddy D's and Sweet D's Treats, man. It is. I'm going to take you over there because you haven't been yet.
No, I haven't been yet.
Yeah, I want to go. It's over in the Family Dollar parking lot on Midland, and I guarantee your satisfaction. Guarantee it.
Well, and I hope the guy that sent that picture in, his name is Scott Schmitz, and I hope he's watching and listening again tonight. And thank you, Scott, for
appreciate
sending that picture. And
exactly,
yeah.
Anytime that we can get some interaction, with some of our listeners, we do appreciate that.
You bet.
And I'm going to try to get Coach Smith in here in a little bit. Basketball is coming up next Tuesday's the red-white game. We're going to broadcast that. And it'll be the freshmen, the JV, the varsity, and kind of see what we're going to be looking like this year. Coach Will Math is, man, I tell you what, if you want to come watch some exciting basketball, and the basketball, the actual game itself is not too exciting, watch him.
Oh,
dude, he'll get you pumped up.
I'll guarantee you. Now, if you can't get pumped up by Coach Wilmoth, you're dead.
Yeah, and then you've got Grace, his wife. Yep. She gets pretty excited too. The girls this year, they won the 6A state championship last year, and Ricky just keeps reloading them, and it looks like they're going to be pretty good this year. Lost the Gooden sisters, and they're doing it great in college already.
Good.
I was seeing where Anna is. She's playing at the University of Colorado, and I've seen a lot of film on her, and they're talking about, man, she's just a freshman.
Yep.
But we know what she can do.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting a little taste of that now. All right, the captains are going to make their way out to midfield, and we're missing Coach Falleur. This is normally where he's out there to bring us up to date on the coin toss.
I need to tell you something about the white hat tonight.
All right.
I saw him today. He is a member at Little Creek Country Club, and when he comes in and I'm working and he comes in, we'll sit there and visit 10 or 15 minutes before he goes down. Man, he said, I got to go. So I got to
Jeff,
get this
I hope y'all had some good conversations.
We did.
Okay, that's good. You didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't charge him double or anything, did you?
Yeah, that's Mark Wallace right there, and he's been doing this for a long time, and he's got a good crew, and he's ready to go.
All right. All right, I don't know if we can hear like we normally are able to, but We got Brandon out there at midfield, and we'll try to figure out. Jeff, I'll let you try to get a look on the monitor there and see if you can see exactly what is transpiring. Like I said, normally Coach Falleur's there. He'll be able to tell us. We'll get the mic up as much as we can.
Looks like Northside won the toss.
And they're going to defend the west end zone.
Northside has won the toss, has elected to defer to the second half.
All right, that's what we talked about.
Bentonville
So
West
they're going to give it up first. And before the Grizzlies come out, I've got Coach Ricky Smith in here. We are getting really close to basketball season. There we go, Coach. First of all, thank you for what you do as far as catering the press box. Again tonight, La Huerta, man, it is good. We try to eat when we can, but thank you for what you do. Basketball is just around the corner, Tuesday.
Cody Wilmus and I both do it together. Cody does a lot. George, our assistant, does a lot. So it's not just me. It's Cody, and so we work hard. The community does a great job of supporting the coaches and the press box and the field food. So we've got some great restaurants in town that take care of everyone. So
we do. We're definitely thankful for their participation, in these schools like that. It means a lot to us. But I'm going to tell you something. We go all over the state broadcasting games. We don't get treated anywhere else like teams that come in here get treated. And that's a thank you for doing that. It makes us happy to be able to say, hey, we treat people sometimes better than we get treated.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It's about the only sporting event where I actually get to eat. During basketball, my nerves, I'm tore up. But Cody and I work well together. We're very blessed.
Well, Coach, you got to defend your state championship. You've had to do that a few times. You've lost some good players, the Gooden sisters. They've gone. Hazley's gone. It's a year that you think, well, they lost some good players, but you just keep reloading.
Well, I just received a text from Amber Gooden just a minute ago. Anna played her first game earlier today, I believe, and had 9 points, 5 assists, or 9 steals and 5 assists in her first game back after shoulder surgery. So we're very proud of her. I texted, I'm surprised. You act like you're surprised, but you shouldn't be.
Right.
But, I know we're about to kick off, Buzz, but Tuesday night's the red-white game.
Right.
We'd like to invite everybody out. Freshman girls start at 5:30, freshman boys about 6. Varsity girls 6:30ish, varsity boys 7:15ish. Inter squad, you'll get to see a lot of new faces, the boys and the girls. We did lose 4 starters off last year's ball club, but we have a very talented freshman class coming up. Kendra Fleming, Kendra Roberts, had a squad 24-1 last year. A very good team. Group of 9th graders coming up, and then we have an outstanding.
Well, then you've got Isabel and Cameron, some good seniors coming back that will definitely be leaders for you.
Absolutely. Isabella is really playing well late. Cam's been a rock for us all fall, and then we have a good junior class. We had some good kids play on the JV team, and then looking forward to it. Buzz, I'm gonna let you get to football.
Coach, thank you for stopping in.
Sir.
Good luck.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, that was Ricky Smith, who is defending his 6A championship again. He's getting used to doing that, but we're just about ready for kickoff. Alan Castanon is going to kick it off, and this just to be on the ground all the way to the 20-yard line. And that's a dangerous return, man. That is V.J. Warren, and he gets to the edge, cross midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Big return by the speedster, V.J. Warren. They'll start at the 45-yard line of the Grizzlies. He kind of mishandled it around the 20 on the left side, outside the numbers on the left side, but he was able to get across field and outside the numbers on the right side and got it into Grizzly territory. So we are about ready to see this high-powered offense for Bentonville West. Trey Thompson's the quarterback, and he's going to have Warren in the backfield with him. And he'll give it to him right up the middle. He'll get positive yards, about 8. Warren's only 5'6", 165 pounds, but he is, Jeff, he's just 0 to 60 in about 2.9.
Yeah, he got to the second level quick. On that, the offensive line opened up a pretty big hole, and he didn't take any time to get through it.
Well, this time Thompson will go empty. Swoboda be in the slot. Now they're going to send him in motion to the right side. Thompson looks right. Little screen pass to Warren. Warren's going to have plenty of yards for a first down. He gets inside the 30 to the 26. So it'll be 1st and 10. As we mentioned in pregame, they'll throw it about 70% of the time, or that's what they have been doing.
Well, you know as well as I do, if they can get 10, 12 yards every time they run the ball, they're going to do that.
Thompson will go empty again, trips to the left side, Twins into the boundary. He looks left. That is complete. That's Ryan Agem. He'll have enough for another first down, just a little slant route across the middle. The line of scrimmage now is the 14-yard line of the Grizzlies. So if you're just joining us, the Bears kicked off. Nice return by V.J. Warren, got into Grizzly territory, and here we are 1st and 10 from the 14.
You know, so far the yards after catch is what's really hurting the Grizzlies right now.
And Warren will be in the backfield with Trey Thompson. He'll be on his right hip. Gives it to him, left side. Warren is going to be taken down inside to the 5 to the 4-yard line. Second down and 1 for the Bentonville West Wolverines, who are 4-1 in conference. Their only loss comes to Rogers. Rogers and Bentonville played 2 weeks ago, and that was a slugfest. Bentonville ended up winning that game. Thompson on the left hash gives it to Warren. Warren will bull his way to the 1-yard line. Looked like he backed in, but they're going to call him down at the half-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. And I'll try to get some sizes for you, but just looking at them, Jeff, that's one of the biggest offensive line I have seen.
75 is a grown man. That is a big boy right there.
And he plays right tackle. All right, Warren on the right hip of Thompson. And he'll give it back to him, and he will get into the end zone for a touchdown. So the Wolverines, who started with great field position, were able to make this first possession count.
Robinson to attempt the extra point.
Burn will attempt the extra point. Mackey will hold.
Flag on the play.
And we got a Grizzly doing push-ups. That was Johnson, I think, right at the goal line. I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
Well, they call him offsides, or?
Well, they moved it back to the 3, so it's still going to be placed at the 10. Mackey gets the snap, puts it down. The kick is up, and it is good. So the score is 7-0 with 8:46 to go in the first quarter. Stay with us. We'll be back with the kickoff after this from Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties: grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This will be Ethan Robinson will tee it up for the Wolverines. Holmes and Charles back deep for the Grizzlies. They'll be about their own 5-yard line. And let's see if Jeff was right, if they're going to onside the first one. No, they're going to go ahead and kick it deep, and I haven't seen a lot of that all year.
Nope.
That's Jaden Charles at the 5, cuts to the right, makes a man miss, spins over the 20, over the 25. Good run back by Jaden Charles, just a sophomore. It's going to be exciting to see the next 2 years for him. He's a kid that can go both ways. He'll play free safety, might play some corner. Most of the time you're going to see him as a receiver, but great job then returning the kick. So the Grizzlies will have it at the 26-yard line, down 7-0 after the score from V.J. Warren, who actually returned the kickoff back to the Grizzly 45 to get that series going. Kane Teague, play H, fakes it to Bijou. The pass is incomplete. It was intended for Mendoza. It was just a little out of his reach. He was open and probably had a few yards in him after the catch, had that ball been a little more catchable.
Grizzlies need to answer here, Buzz. They definitely don't need to have a 3 and out. They need to keep this for the rest of this quarter. I like to see them keep it for the rest of this quarter.
Well, there's 8:35 left in the quarter. 2nd down and 10. Bijou gets the call left side, and he is going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. That was Justin Hairston, junior defensive back, makes the tackle. It's going to be a loss of 1, 3rd down and 11. So everybody in this stadium knows what number 8 can do. So they're definitely keying on him. They'll send him wide to the right side. Drew's going to go empty. It'll be Keelan, Jaden, and Warren split wide to the right side. Drew's going to have to take a leave there and look for a way to make this pass that was intended, and it would have been a first down that was intended for Kane Teague. Good job by Drew Jackson, just taking a leave of absence there, Jeff, from the pocket.
He broke out of there quick. That's a great job.
Had an opportunity there, but that's going to bring up a 4th down, and Max Chavez will punt this away, and the guy that's going to drop deep is Ryan Agem. Agem will be at the 44-yard line. Max will take the snap at 11. This is going to be Kane Teague in the absence, and that's a low snap. And I've seen this before. So the snap was a little bit low, and Max did his best to try to shovel that one up to get it off, but did not work out. So it's going to give the Wolverines a 1st and goal from the 3. You got the guy that went after the football was Warren Bijou. Has had a shoulder issue pretty much all year, and you can tell he's tender on that right side. Well, the Wolverines will have it 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. That was David Rennick, just a sophomore running back. He gets it down to the 1-inch line. 2nd and goal.
Ball spotted inside the 1-yard line.
some of the things that you hope that you can control. Kicking game, such a big part of it, has really failed us for the last, a lot this year. All right, Thompson's going to give it to Rennick again, and this time he gets into the end zone for a touchdown. Goes off the right side, 6:45 to go in the first quarter, and it's 13-0. Ethan Robinson will check in, kick the extra point. Mackey will hold it for him. We go back to the snap. If you remember last week when Calderera had that issue right at the end of the third quarter where he was ejected, well, he can't come back in till the end of the third quarter tonight, and he is our long snapper.
Oh, boy.
Mackey gets it down. The kick is up, and it's good. 14-0, 6:45 to go. Back with the kickoff after this from the Autoplex Collision Center.
An accident can leave you feeling stuck, uncertain of where you can go. At Autoplex, we specialize in getting your vehicle repaired quickly and accurately. Our expert technicians use the latest tools and OEM parts to restore your car to its pre-accident condition. With precision and care, we ensure your car looks and performs as if the accident never happened. Ready to get your car back on the road? Visit fixrex.com to start your repair today.
Beauty, wellness, and luxury under.
Kicking off for the Wolverines. Charles and Holmes back.
All right, Robinson's going to tee it up again. Holmes and Jaden Charles deep. Last time Robinson kicked it deep to Charles at the 5-yard line, and this one he's going to go the other way. This is going to be Holmes, takes it at the 10. Holmes at the 20, gets a block. Holmes with a little crease there, spins over the 35 to the 38-yard line. Nice return by Terrell Holmes. Holmes got a block there, Jeff. He took advantage of it. Got a little crease, spun out of another attempted tackle. So the Grizzlies with the first and 10 from the 38.
Yeah, good field position on their second possession. They need to take advantage of this, make some first downs at least.
Bijou in the game. Again, he came off after attempting to get that fumbled punt. And you can tell his right shoulder is tender, but he is tough. Again, he's a senior. And I know he'll play as hard and as long as he can tonight. That pass is complete at the 39-yard line. That was Jaden Charles.
Cross on the stop. 82.
When you throw it to the short side like that, you depend a lot on getting just a block to get you a little bit of clear space there. Otherwise, 1 or 2 is about all you're going to get. Second down and 8. Drew out of the gun. Bijou on his left hip. He's going to send Charles in motion. Gives it to Bijou. Bijou is hit right at the 40-yard line. That was Caden Powell.
Vincent led the way for Bentonville West. No gain, third down.
Well, they've got a spy on Bijou, and everywhere he goes, that guy's going to go.
Yeah, and that would be my game plan too.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, and that's what everybody's game plan is. If you slow down Warren or you stop Warren, you pretty much stifled their running game.
3rd and 8. He wants to throw, and this is going to be out of the reach of Keelan Mendoza. So that's going to bring up another 4th down. And we got to do a better job right here with our punting team.
Coverage. 4th down.
Max Chavez will drop into his punting routine here, and he will catch the snap at about the 27. Agent will go back to the 26.
For the Wolverines.
And Kane Teague will be the long snapper. Now, Max Chavez will go to the right side, and this one is away. Agent will take it at the 21, spins, and he cannot get out of the grasp. I think it was Nick King who makes the tackle. No, check that. That was Caleb Bowman that made the tackle. Great job from Caleb. Ajum is a dangerous kick returner. Watched a lot of film on him, and a lot of those tackles he can get out of. You notice that he was not going to call for a fair catch.
Oh, no.
But Bowman was there to make the stop. The line of scrimmage is the 22. Thompson pulls it. Now he's going to throw it to Ajum right side. Chavez takes him out. Amari was there just in case. That was Max Chavez in coverage. He's going to pick up a couple yards. 2nd down and 8. They'll give him another yard. 2nd down and 7. Rennick will be the running back. Warren started the game, but Rennick has played the last series and so far this series. Thompson has to spin out of the pocket. He throws it, and it is complete. Nice throw on the run. That was William Davis on the reception. Boy, you thought that you had Trey Thompson where you wanted him. He's running to his right. Makes a great pass to Davis for the first down, and they're into Grizzly territory at the 36-yard line.
1st and 10.
Davis, who is a senior wide receiver, helped his quarterback out a little bit there, got open. This time Thompson will go empty, trips to the left side, 2 into the boundary. Jackson Lane will be into the boundary along with Rennick. Thompson's going to keep it himself. This is a design quarterback keeper. He'll get to the 34-yard line. Just a pickup of a couple. 2nd down and 8 for the Wolverines.
Ball spot at the 34-yard line.
William Davis will be split wide to the left side. Jackson Lane into the boundary. Thompson empty. This time the pass is complete to Ajum. Makes a man miss, tries to get outside the numbers, and he's going to be run out of bounds. That was Jalen Chavez that ran him out. Be close to a first down. Needed 8, he got 7. 3rd down and 1.
27-yard line.
.30 to go in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, 14-0. Wolverines scored on their first 2 possessions. Had to work a little bit for the first one, but not for the second one.
That's not funny.
All right, Rennick gets the call. He'll have enough for the first down. They're going to mark it. Look like they're going to mark it at the 23.
First and 10, Bentonville West. Ball spot at the 23-yard line on Northside.
Thompson this time wants to pass, looks, throws it left, and that's going to be a touchdown. If he stayed in bounds, and he did, man, that's precision right there. That is precision. Pass was caught by Ryan Ajum. What a throw by Trey Thompson. Golly, I thought that once he let go of the football and I was watching the flight of it, I'm thinking that's going to be out of play. But if you watch the replay here, Ajum watches it all the way to his hands, and that's just doesn't really get done any better than that right there. All right, 20-0. Ethan Robinson back in for his 3rd extra point. Out of the hold of Sutton Mackey. A good snap. Mackey's got it down. Wasn't a pretty kick, but it is right through the middle. 21-0. 2:49 to go in the first. We're going to take a break and come back for another kickoff from the Wolverines after this from Burton Pools and Spas.
Northside head basketball
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to BurtonPools.com for more details. At Burton, we do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Robinson to kick off. Charles
Holmes and Charles will be deep, standing right at the 5-yard line. Robinson's got it teed up. Both return men for the Grizzlies have done a great job, and this will go out of bounds.
Flag on the play.
So tonight you're seeing a kicker that's kicking it deep, Jeff. We haven't seen really all year. Everybody's been kicking squibs and skies, and Robinson's just been trying to put a foot to it. But the first 2 returns, Holmes did a great job, but then the last one from, first of all, it was Jaden Charles and then Holmes on the last one.
Free kick out of bounds on the kicking team. All
right, 35-yard line will be the line of scrimmage. We're down 21-0. 3 quick scores from the Wolverines. They're a very good football team. I was talking to some of our coaches this afternoon, and everything that they have seen said, yeah, it's going to be a tough game tonight. No question. Ball on the right hash. Bijou will be in the backfield with Drew. Teague into the slot on the left side. He looks left. That's complete to Kane. Kane still on his feet. Spins out of a couple of tackles, gets to midfield. So you're seeing Kane split out to the left side as your wide receiver, and Elijah Rogers is the H-back. Nice throw from Drew Jackson. Been a little off target the first 2, but that one was on the money. 1st and 10 from the 50. Bijou on the right hip. Mendoza goes into motion. Drew claps, gets the snap, fakes to Bijou, right over the head of the intended receiver, Jaden Charles. And guys, if he catches that, it's going to be a foot race between him and Braden Jones to the goal line.
And even though Warren hadn't got very many yards tonight, faking that ball to him,
it draws
the attention. How pulled,
yes, Jeff,
yeah.
You're exactly right. That's a great point because they're all keying on number 8.
And I don't know which one of these two guys right here, the spy. And they're going to be on him every play.
Drew's going to go empty. Trips to the left side. Charles split to the right. He looks right for Jaden. Jaden on a comeback, but the ball is batted down.
Jackson's pass batted down to the line of scrimmage.
And that was Ethan Klingfrost. He's a junior defensive lineman.
3rd down.
And I'm going to tell you why he batted that ball down. He's 6'5".
That helps. Number 91 you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got arms. Look at that wingspan.
3rd and 10 for the Bears. Empty set again for Drew. Drops back. Throws it. Charles on the comeback. Tries to stay in bounds. Goes out of bounds at the 39. He's going to be a little bit short. It's going to bring up a 4th down. Jeff, I'm thinking it's going to be 1. 4th and 1. So the Grizzlies will change their personnel here, and they will go for it. And so will the Wolverines.
Ball spotted at the 41-yard line of Bentonville West.
Offensive line did a really good job that time picking up their blocks.
Big 4th and 1 here. Bijou will take the direct snap. He gets the snap, looks for a place to go, and he's going to get the first down and more. And Warren gets to the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears. You got to give credit that right side.
Yeah.
Charlie Scott's one of them. You look at big number 75 there. Got to interview him on the coaches show. He's just a junior. What a great job going off the right side. Rodriguez and Charlie Scott. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Warren gets the call again. This time he goes off the left side, and well, it's gang tackled from the Wolverines, and they are not bashful about teaming up on our number 8.
No, he's going to draw a crowd every time he touches the ball, and he knows that, and he's just bring it on.
No gain then. Second. Yeah, we're going to give him more. 2nd down and 9.
Ball spotted at the 31.
Minute 10 to go in the first quarter. Bijou on the left hip. Kane on the right side. Charles goes in motion. Drew, left side. That is complete. That's Charles, and Charles will have enough for another first down. All right, he's going to be close. Let's see if they give it to him. Man, that's all the way across the field. It looks like. Now the referee said, let's move the chains. So Charles got us within a yard the last time. Bijou finished it off for the first down. This time he gets what he needs, and we're at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10. Drew's going to work out of the pistol. Twins to the right, twins to the left. Bobbled the snap, but he was able to get it to Warren, and Warren's just going to have to try to carry a couple of white shirts for whatever he can get. And that would be just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, which he could not do. So it's going to be 2nd down and 11 after a loss of 1.
Loss of 1 brings up 2nd and 11. Ball spot at the 22.
I thought he was going to get tackled for a lot more than that.
I did too. I did too. It bobbled the snap.
Yeah.
Teague in the slot on the right side. Charles split wide to the right. Bijou on the right hip. Now he'll send Bijou in motion. Gets the snap. Throws it to his check down, which is Bijou. Bijou makes a man miss. He'll get to the 20-yard line. And it takes about, 1, 2, 3, 4 that have to take number 8 down. So he only picks up about 3 yards, but it was a hard-earned 3. That is the way the first quarter is going to end. So after 1, we're down 21-0, but the Grizzlies are on the move. We'll be back after this from Orr Chevrolet.
The best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Orr Auto Park is the place to look. Go to OrrAutoPark.com to find your next vehicle.
You always get more at Orr.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
The Bears have it on the 20, 3rd down and 8. Trips to the wide side. Charles into the boundary. This time he's going to throw it incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had Elijah open. It was intended for Kane T. It was too high. It's going to bring up a 4th down, and Nick King's going to come in. He made a 35-yard field goal in the first half against Harbor last week. This one's going to be a little bit longer. He's going to put his mark down at the 27, so it'll be a 37-yard field goal out of the hold of Drew Jackson and the snap of Kane Teague. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and that's not going to happen. I don't know if it was tipped at the line of scrimmage, but it looked like a good snap and a good hold, Jeff. We just did not convert it, so the Wolverines are going to have it at the 20.
Yeah, and he had a lot better conditions
this
week than last week.
Sir.
So it was, that was still a good drive, even though they didn't score. That was a 10-play drive by the Grizzlies. Way the best drive they've had tonight.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to Areta, Camise, Gonzalez, Rodriguez, and Charlie Scott doing what they did to give Drew a little time to make some key passes and give Warren some clear space to run through. Rennick will continue to be the running back for the Wolverines. Trey Thompson's been your quarterback, and he has really been outstanding. That pass is complete to Lane.
Thompson's pass.
Lane will pick up 6 yards. So it's going to bring up a second down and 4.
Well, their linemen got out there quick on that buzz. They've got some really athletic linemen.
Not only athletic, but we mentioned it earlier, they're big.
Well, they are. Big, and they can move.
Now, Jackson Lane and Asher Swoboda on the right side. Swoboda is the younger brother of Hunter Swoboda, the defensive line coach. That pass is complete to William Davis. That'll be a 1st and 10 to the 42-yard line. Davis, a senior wide receiver, and he's got a lot of targets. You got a big offensive line like that, and you got some time to pick out some good receivers. Sometimes a pass that's not really on the money, they're going to make the catch, but that one was on the money. 1st and 10. Rennick gets the call, and he will be hit after a gain of a couple. That was Hunter Hansen made the tackle along with Cartmill.
That was a good lick there by Hunter.
And if you look out on the field now, you've got Elijah Rogers, who has already played some H-back tonight. He is going to play. He is going to be at a defensive end position or an outside linebacker. They just have 2 down right now. And that pass is complete to Davis. Davis with some running room. Over the 45 to the 44 of the Grizzlies. And at first I thought we might have had a player down, but that was Elijah Rogers that was tying the shoe of Jalen Chavez. That's what a good teammate does. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line of the Grizzlies. Thompson out of the gun. Wants to throw again, rolls right. He has running room if he wants to, and he wants to. Over the 30, he is hit hard. He gets to the 28. Abram Dodson was there, along with Max Chavez. But Thompson picked up the 1st down. He'll send William Davis to the left side along with Ryan Agem. That'll be the wide side of the field. Rennick will be your running back. Swoboda and Lane into the boundary. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. Agem's going to go in motion. Fakes the toss sweep to him. Little screen pass to Reddick. It was looked like it was going to be well set up, but it looks like Cheerio Dye was there to make the stop, and Cheerio said, no. But it was, it looked like it was setting up really well for Rennick, but Cheerio sniffed it out. No gain, 2nd down and 10. Thompson, who is a senior quarterback, has got a sophomore running back next to him. He rolls right. That pass is complete to Jackson Lane. He got in a soft spot there, Jeff, wide open. If somebody's wide open, Trey Thompson is going to hit him right in the number. 1st and 10. It'll be at the 14-yard line of the Grizzlies.
You know, he's got so many weapons out there. Those guys can all catch the ball. They're very consistent.
Methodical.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Their precision is on the money. All right, 1st and 10 from the 14. Thompson flushed out of the pocket, left side. He's got a guy that's wide open, and he's going to say he didn't catch it. That was Ajum, who's probably going to catch that 9 out of 10 times.
Yep.
He was wide open. I'm sure Thompson, as he's flushed out of the pocket going to the left side, his eyes got really big thinking, how did this guy get that open?
Yeah.
And I think he stumbled a little bit when he tried to make the catch, fell out of bounds, and dropped the football. 2nd down and 10.
You know, I think that's his first incompletion tonight.
And it should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, it should have been.
Beautiful night for football. Halloween, senior night. It's about 60 degrees. Thompson is going to throw it again this time. He said, well, if you missed the first one, I'm going to give you another chance. And Ryan Ajum makes the catch there. Again, he was open.
Oh, yeah.
In that soft spot, and makes it 27-0.
Well, they can find that soft spot. They're very good at doing that, and that's just repetition and practice, repetition, and that's how you get better at just about anything you do in athletics is just repetition.
This is Ethan Robinson again on for the extra point. Well, snap was a little low, but Mackey did a good job getting it down. Robinson splits it to make it 28-0. And we'll be back after this from Ted's for another kickoff from the Wolverines.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
Robinson will tee it up again. Holmes and Jaden Charles will be deep. Again, they're going to set up at their own 5, and they've had a couple kick to them. The last one that Robinson kicked went out of bounds, and this time he's just going to sky kick it. He's taking it to the 23-yard line. That was Darian DePriest on the kickoff return there. So the ref will put it just a little bit short of the 29-yard line. 7:46 to go in the first half. The Grizzlies have shown just kind of spurts there, Jeff, of being able to move the football.
And what they need to do is have another drive like they had last time, but they need to put points on the board.
Coven on the carry.
Yeah, it was Jaleel Coven. And boy, he hit a brick wall right before he got to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a couple. Coven, who is also a senior, as good a human as he is a football player. Wish him all the best as he finishes his senior year. He has done a lot representing Northside to the young future Grizzlies. He'd be one of those kids that you really miss. Bijou on the right hip now of Drew Jackson. Mendoza split wide to the left, and the whistle sounds before we could get the snap off, and we were getting ready to have the play clock expire, so the coaches called a timeout.
Timeout. Northside. First time out of the first half. The Northside Athletic Booster Club concession stand is open and is rightfully delicious. Sink your fangs into a crispy chicken and a huntingly slice of cookie cake.
If y'all, I don't know if our viewers can hear Matt Blaylock on the PA. He's throwing some hauntingly beautiful words that go along with this Halloween night, talking about the Booster Club concession stand is over, and go sink your fangs into something that is frightfully delicious.
Well, if we didn't have a lot of words up here, I wouldn't mind a hot dog and some popcorn.
Oh, I'm always good with that.
I'll guarantee you.
All right, let's try it again. Second down and 11. Ball on the right hash. Drew drops back, and he is punished. I mean, punished. Yeah, that was tough. Drew just really never had a chance.
Pryor led the way for the Wolverines defense. Third 19, ball started at the 20-yard line.
That was Ronan Cryer along with Jalen Nepo that got in the backfield before Drew really had a chance to figure out what he can and can't do. Third down and 20.
Well, I tell you what, there's not very many plays.
For third and 20?
No, not
against a defense like this.
Not very many good ones.
Keelan in the slot on the left side. Gives it to Bijou. That might be a... Oh, Bijou was hammered. Boy, that came out of nowhere. Woo. He was able to pick up a few yards. But, boy, what a big lick
that was.
He got from the side. That was Kobe Tucker. They have him listed as a sophomore wide receiver, but they may say that, dude, you need to be playing some lockdown corner or maybe in some outside linebacker. So we'll bring up fourth down. Bijou picked up 10, so it's fourth down and 10. Agent will drop back to the 39-yard line. Chavez will stand at his own 15 and await the snap from Kane Teague, and that one is blocked. If we get a replay of that, it looked like that. Boy, it was a good snap from Kane, and I'm not sure if someone slipped through, and we didn't get but the tail end of that.
Tell you what, that was a perfect snap. That hit him in the numbers.
I think that the kick was low.
Yep.
That's what it was. You know, we saw that a couple times last week, but you wanted to blame that on wet footballs and just hard to handle. But good snap there from Kane. The kick was a little low. Rennick gets the call. He'll bust right up the middle. And they'll spot it at the 11-yard line. Second down. Rennick picks up 3, so they're going to make it a second down and 7. And when you were talking about number 75 earlier on the right side, plays right tackle.
Oh, goodness.
That's Jason Birchke. He is a sophomore offensive lineman, 6'2", 260.
16 years old.
Yep, that pass was a little bit low.
Thompson's pass incomplete for Davis.
Davis was running a slant route there, and the ball was too low, and missed opportunity there for the Wolverines. Third down and 7.
I bet his mom and dad had to work about 3 or 4 jobs just to feed him. And that's a big old boy. Holy cow. For a sophomore.
6'2", 260. Jackson Lane split wide to the right side, but this time Thompson's going to look left, and it is complete. It is immediately hit by Jalen Chavez. That was Davis on the reception. And that was an opportunity, Jeff. If he had been a little bit quicker and sniffed that out just a little bit quicker, he might have been able to take that one about 90 yards for a touchdown. Well, it would have been 95. But a good job making the tackle. Fourth down and 2. So the Wolverines will keep their offense on the field. Line of scrimmage is the 6-yard line. Rennick in the backfield, and he'll fake to him and throw it complete, and there will be nobody there that's going to stand in between William Davis and the goal line. So Ethan Robinson has gotten more steps in tonight than I have in a week. Going from the sideline to the extra point attempt. There's going to be a whistle. Looked like the Grizzlies may have jumped off sides unless they were drawn off.
Good ball. Offsides on the defense. Penalty is declined. Retry.
So they'll decline the penalty and keep it where it is. So Robinson will keep his mark at the 10-yard line. Mackey's going to hold again for him. They've been successful on their first 4 extra point attempts. This one is up and good. 35-0, still 4.5 minutes to go in the first half.
4:31 remaining in the first half.
We're going to take a break and come back with another kickoff for the Wolverines after this from Sawyer's.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Number 36, Ethan Robinson to kick off.
All right, welcome back to Mayo Thompson. This one has been everything good that has happened has been for the Bentonville West Wolverines. The Grizzlies have had some bright spots as this kick will be a little indecision on who was going to take the kick off, and that was DePriest who finally gets control of it.
DePriest fields a kick.
So I don't know that they'll, well, I mean, I'm not saying they won't do it, but kicking it back to Jaden Charles.
It'll be first and 10 Northside, ball spot on 17-yard line.
Or Terrell Holmes. His first two, they, got plenty of time to try to set up a return. 2 good backs and had 2 good returns. But since then, they've just been kicking it to the up back. All right, first and 10 for the Bears. We're at the 17-yard line. Well, that's got to be frustrating for Warren. You see him kind of sliding down the line looking for a little crease, and it's just not there.
They're just not going to give him any room.
With Anthony DeSario, Ethan Klingfrost, along with Quentin Lavalis. I mean, these guys on that front line, that defensive line, have just done a great job. And you see right there, again, that was Lavalis that just plugs up that hole, and there's nowhere for number 8 to go. So he's going to get a rest, and Coven's going to come in.
Well, if you get a stalemate at the line of scrimmage, defense is usually going to win that down. You've got to get movement backwards from your offensive line, or it don't work.
And now it's going the opposite way. They're pushing our offensive linemen back into the backfield. And these guys are fighting just to try to get back to the line of scrimmage. DePriest wide to the left side, Keelan in the slot. Drew throws it incomplete, and that was intended for Charles. And I think you got to take a little heat off that one.
Yeah.
and just try to get in your receiver's hands. He had some room. Everybody was taking the longer routes. That left him open underneath with some room to go after he makes the catch, but it was just too hot for him.
Well, and this is exactly what you didn't want to do. Give them 2 minutes and plus to almost 3 minutes right here toward the end of the first half. And they get the ball first to start the second half, I believe, don't they?
We're going to get the ball first.
Okay, that's right.
Yep. All right, Chavez will take the snap at the 5, age him at midfield. Kane with a perfect snap. This one will be low again, but it clears the line of scrimmage. Agem thought about it, and he's gonna stay right there with it until it's down by Caleb Bowman. Man, Bowman is quick to get down the field.
It'll be first and 10. Bentonville West.
Caleb just a junior. So the Wolverines are going to have it at the 46-yard line, 2:47 to go in the half. They're up by 35, and Trey Thompson with field position again tonight. And this pass is complete to Swoboda, and he is hit hard by Elijah Rogers. I was at Atwood's last night. Getting some dog food, something I hadn't done in a long time, and had a dog show up on my front porch last week and is still with us. I don't know whether he found us or we found him, or we're feeding him good, so I think he's going to stay. But anyway, I saw Elijah at Atwood's last night, and was talking about tonight and how much he was going to have to play at H-back, and he's also going to be playing some linebacker, some defensive end. Thompson flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, and that pass is short as intended for Swoboda. But Imani Marshall was running him out of real estate.
Third down.
So Thompson had to get rid of it. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 7. Check that, 3rd down and 8.
This is something that the Wolverines haven't been in too much tonight. It's 3rd and long. See if the Grizzlies can get him a 3 and out right here.
It would be nice.
It would.
As he'll go empty. Lane split wide to the right. He looks to the right side. Now he looks left. That pass is knocked down. So that pass was knocked down by Jeremiah Cartmill. And that will bring up a 4th down. So the quarterback is also the punter. Trey Thompson will have to do something he hadn't done tonight. That was not a very well-positioned pass from a guy that's been on the money all night long. Thompson's going to catch it at his 33. Keelan Mendoza will be back at the 15. So Thompson with a good snap. The kick is away, and that is just a end over end, and Keelan will call for fair catch. They're going to spot it at the 17. So the Grizzlies got him a 3 and out there. Good job in coverage by Jeremiah Cartmill. And that time Thompson, he had time to throw it, Jeff. He just made a bad throw. I'm going to inquire about the music that's being played here at halftime.
I was wondering what was up with that.
Coven gets the call looking for some space on the right side. Is not going to get there. And hopefully he just got back to the line of scrimmage. And he did. 2nd down and 17. DePriest is going to split out to the left side, and Keelan will be in the slot. Kane in the slot on the right side. That pass is complete. That Charles makes a man miss and goes down, but he gets over the 20 to the 23. He'll pick up 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 4 for the Bears.
3rd and 4, ball squad at the 23.
DePriest to be by himself, split wide to the left. One back in the backfield, Coven. Coven gets the call and will not get to the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up a 4th down. He may have even lost a yard, but it's going to, yeah, he did. It's going to be 4th down and 5. 32 seconds left in the first half. Grizzlies will keep the offense on the field. So Keelan, along with Darian, will split to the left. Now they're just going to let the clock run. The play clock and the game clock are in unison here, so they'll just let this run out. Going at halftime, we're going to have some entertainment here at halftime. The Northside Band, they'll also recognize a lot of their all of their seniors tonight. The cheerleaders and the Northside Insteppers. So don't go anywhere. Stick around, keep your TV on, get something good to eat. Maybe get into some of that Halloween candy that you've had sitting there that you haven't given out yet. Go ahead and dip into that and watch the Grizzly Band. They're going to perform for about 10 minutes. We're down 35-0. We're at halftime, but we'll get the ball first in the second half. They will not have a continuous clock unless we're down by 35 in the fourth quarter. Again, another beautiful night for high school football. Jeff, we got one more game after this, and then it's going to be basketball time.
Yeah.
And like I said, we had Ricky here earlier tonight talking to him about what's getting ready to happen, and he has to defend that 6A title. He's used to doing that.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. You got Paisley Hogan, who's going to be part of the team. She's 6'2". She did a great job playing volleyball this year.
Oh my goodness!
But she's able to dunk a tennis ball right now, and she's going to be doing a lot for the Lady Bears. But you got Isabella as a senior. Cameron's going to be a senior. Cameron has committed to Tulsa.
Those are two good seniors right there. That's two athletes that you can build a team around. That's for sure.
Jeff, I think you and I need to go out into the hall, check out Huerta's spread out there. Well, we got the Grizzly band out here performing.
To the field by senior drum majors Katie Chavarria and Andre Melendez and sophomore drum major Jose Hernandez. Playing for at least 5 United States presidents, our band's legacy dates back over 100 years to the original high school band of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Our 2025 halftime show features songs from movies and musicals in the world of pop music, all of which ask that age-old universal question, who's bad? We open tonight with the massive hit that sold 35 million copies and further cemented his legacy as the undisputed king of pop. Here is Michael Jackson's Bad. soloists Tyra Lynn and Addie Acevedo. MJ was bad, and so were Scar and Ursula. As sung by those treacherous villains from The Lion King and The Little Mermaid, here is a medley of Be Prepared and Poor Unfortunate Souls. We would like to recognize our senior class of 2026 for their dedication to the program. Addie Acevedo, Ovid Alvarado Martinez, Sarah Baldwin, Alan Batista, RJ Becker, Christopher Castro, Katie Chavarria, Zakiah Clements, Lisbeth Delgado, Jonathan Dilworth, Jessica Domingo, Spencer Espinoza, Brian Francisco, Gabriel Irburo, Jonathan Iraheta, Brenda Iturriaga Centeno, Talia Lassiter, Litzy Lopez, Brandon Luna, Julian Macias, Ishmael Mejia Castro, Andre Melendez, Anthony Mendez, Stephen Monterosa, Tyra Wynn, Eduardo Ochoa, Kevin Ramirez, Alan Resendez, Victoria Reyes, Emily Rincon, Justin Rivas, Kevin Sedano, Esme Uribe, Areli Verona, and Raekwon Whitaker. Our seniors are a special part of our program, and they will be greatly missed. We wish you luck in all of your future endeavors. Let's hear it one more time for our Grizzly Band seniors. We close our halftime show in a wicked way with the origin story of the Wicked Witch of the West, as sung by the misunderstood Elphaba in the musical and movie Wicked. Here is Defying Gravity. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Northside Marching Grizzly Band. The Northside Band is under the direction of Aaron Durham, Adam Coates, Gabby Mitchell, Dr. A.G. Clark, Chris Hall, and Stephen Mitchell. Our next performance of the Northside Grizzly Band is Thursday, December 9th, as we perform our Christmas concert here at Northside. All are welcome to attend. The Grizzly Band would like to thank all parents, alumni, and other friends and supporters of the Grizzly Band. Thank you, and go Grizzlies.
Great performance by the Grizzly Band. You're going to see the Northside cheerleaders now. They'll cheer for about, I think they have a 3-minute routine, and then you'll end up having the insteppers, and they'll have about a 4-minute routine. So we have a little more of this halftime left, but I just want to say how much I enjoyed listening to the Grizzly Band. That was one heck of a performance, and congratulations to all their seniors, and we wish them nothing but the best as they continue on the last year of their Grizzly career.
Song.
Introducing your 2025-2026 Northside Insteppers. The Insteppers are led by Captain Kate Randall, Senior Lieutenant Addie Acevedo, and Junior Lieutenant Sophie Monchamp. The Insteppers are coached by Head Coach Emily Basie and Assistant Coach Katie Becker. Please enjoy their palm routine.
All right, two great performances by the cheer team and our Insteppers. We've got just under 2 minutes to go. So we're going to start the second half. The Wolverines have made it back on the field. The Grizzlies have not. The band and the cheerleaders are going to move off the sidelines now. And we're down 35-0. We're going to get the ball. Start the third quarter, and if you're thinking mercy rule, well, that doesn't start until the fourth quarter. But you want to come out and try to, get a score on, and I think, the goal would be just to start working on things, trying to get in some sort of a rhythm. That's been the Grizzlies' problem all year. They just can't really get into a rhythm.
Yeah, it was on their, I believe it was their third possession. Yeah, it was on their third possession of the first half that they had a 10-play drive and ended up in a field goal attempt, a 37-yard field goal attempt. Unfortunately for the Grizzlies, it was no good, and it was only, I think it was 21-0 at that time. At that time, had they been able to cut that to 21-7, this might be a different half. But like good teams do, they. Bentonville West took that missed field goal and turned it into an 80-yard, 8-play drive and scored their fourth touchdown on their fourth possession. Bentonville West scored 5 touchdowns on their 5 of their possessions.
Yeah, we forced, one punt?
And that was their last – I think that was their last possession of the first half. That was their 6th possession, and it was a punt, and that's the only punt that the Grizzlies forced all night. And so that 10-play drive shows you that the Grizzlies can move the ball against their defense.
Yeah, I was talking to Hunter Swoboda earlier, the defensive line coach for the Wolverines, and he said, hey, we've watched a lot of your broadcasts from the first game to now, and you guys you can see the improvement every week. And it's just, there are going to be a couple things that go wrong here and there, and they end up costing you, whether it's special teams or just mental mistakes that, you have got to cut out if you're going to stay competitive in this conference.
Yeah, and you speaking about mistakes, a lot of people think when you're talking about mistakes, you're only talking about offense and defense. Well, they had 2 mistakes in the punting game where they dropped a snap.
Yeah.
And
that was
a
the
short,
second. Yeah, second.
Yeah.
Our first possession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was a short field for Bentonville West, and then Bentonville West got a block punt down here, which gave him another. I think that was like a 14-yard short field. So
we're looking at the opening kickoff right here.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That was Warren. That.
That's first half.
First half. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we had looked like we had a stop made early in his return, but he was able to get it into our side of the field, and they started at the 45.
I'm going to go back earlier to something you said earlier in the game about Bijou having that bad shoulder, and I can tell you from experience that when you're playing on turfs like you do most of the games this year, if you bruise that shoulder, about the only way that you can get it well is to rest for 2 or 3 weeks, and he wasn't. And there's no way Bijou's going to miss 2 or 3 ball games.
No, and it's tough to see him under the pain he's in right now. And when you talk about great running backs, we're going to have one come up on the screen here in a second that definitely means a lot to me. This is Ira Harris, calling Booty, and he just got inducted into the Hall of Fame back in the Fayetteville game, and what a running back he was. Great running back on a team. We just didn't have a great season, but he did. He had a great year, and he was an all-purpose running back, kick returner. And, man, I tell you what, it was fun to watch him do what he did and be in that lineup of the backs that have come out of Northside. You're talking about Bijou having the great year that he's having. Ira was one of those guys, and like I said, we call him Booty, and I'll give you a quick – I told this during the induction. The reason they call him Booty, because during some off-season work, we were running lines in the gym, and this is in the 9th grade over at Darby, and we were standing under the basket, and he jumped straight up, grabbed the rim, and Stephen Shaw says, "Man, all I could see was his booty." And that's how it started.
Well,
so,
if
you talk about a great human, he is.
If you notice that blanket he had and the 2 sports that he was
a stud.
Yeah, he was a stud as much as he was a stud on the football field. I think he was more of a stud on the track.
All right, Robinson's going to get us started here in the second half. And we're going to have a decent return. That was Charles down the right sideline, and we will have it 1st and 10.
1st and 10 Grizzlies.
We'll be at the 31-yard line.
That's good field position. It's a good start. They need a positive play here on 1st down.
Braden Jones, Ashton Jones, Taylon Curry, along with Gavin Ross. That's going to be your cornerbacks and your free safeties. Fakes to Coven. The pass is complete to Keelan Mendoza, and they're just going to – look at how they swarm, Jeff. That's been something that I've noticed, from the first defensive stance that the Wolverines had. Is they gang tackle.
Oh.
All right, Drew's going to come off. Coven is probably going to take a direct snap. Nope, it's going to be Elijah. Elijah, who plays all over the field, linebacker, H-back, quarterback, takes the snap, just ducks his head, and he's going to have enough for a 1st down.
Wow.
Elijah has got a nose for a 1st down. I don't care if he's catching passes or running with the football, but he makes those chains move. Now Drew's going to check back in, and Elijah will come off the field, and Coven will be the running back. And you have not seen number 8, and I'm looking the sideline. I don't see number 8. And that pass is intercepted. That's going to be a pick 6, as Dane Rennick will easily run that one back. he read the quarterback's eyes all the way, Jeff, and as soon as the ball was released, he was there.
Yeah, and he looked at that receiver the whole way.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was intended for Keelan, but Rennick said, "No, I'm going to go ahead and take this one and make it 41-0. Ethan Robinson back on the field already. When I say already, he's made a night of kicking extra points. If your kicker's tired, then you know things are going well, and he splits the uprights with that one, 42-0. And we're just a minute 20 into the third quarter. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with some more Grizzly football after this from the Resolution Equity Partners.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business, or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Robinson kickoff for the Wolverines.
Charles and Holmes deep for another Robinson kickoff. I see another kicker for the Wolverines over there warming up. Hey, Robinson may be worn out. That's going to go to Charles at the 10. Charles is going to go to the left side. Looking for a lane here, trying to get outside the numbers. Now he's going to cut back inside over the 30. It looks like they're going to mark it at 34, maybe the 35-yard line. Great job by Jaden Charles. He's a exciting runner to watch.
I didn't think he was going to get to the edge, but boy, he sure did. That was a good return.
Mark it at the 35. Great replay there. That's Jordan Baker with the coverage. Great camera work from Jordan. All right, 1st and 10. Coven gets the call. A lot of white shirts there. He tried to go off the right side. Closed up on him, and he is so powerful. Have you ever seen him in person? I mean, he's a specimen. Really, really strong legs.
Well, you know, the game plan for Bentonville West tonight obviously was to stop the Grizzlies' run, and they've done a really good job of doing that tonight and forcing the Grizzlies to pass the ball.
2nd down and 9. We're going to have a flag on the play. Looks like that's going to go against the Wolverines. Let's see what the call is. They were offsides. It's going to make it 2nd down and 4. Coven got a yard on the previous play. Elijah takes the direct snap, lowers his head. That is a tough young man. I mean, tough.
That was a tough 3 yards, too.
It was. And watch the collision that he gets there. Now watch, he just lowers his head, and he's like, oh, it's like a bullfight there.
3rd and 2, ball spotted at the 43-yard line of the Grizzlies.
3rd down and 2, and Elijah will take another direct snap. Jaleel Coven on his left hip, and they're going to send Mendoza in motion. And Elijah, he just clears, and he may be hurt. Hopefully he gets up. Wow. And he took a lick from Dave Fernandez. He saw it coming and wanted to try to hurdle him. He got enough for the 1st down, and that's what Elijah does, but he paid for that one.
And I don't know if it was the hit that hurt him or the landing.
Oh, great replay there. Another a lot of great camera work coming out of the east end zone from Jordan Baker.
That might be another shoulder injury right there. He landed on his shoulder, looked to me like.
At the Grizzly 46-yard line.
Yeah, and he's being attended to. That's Coach Hansen. They'll get him in the tent. And, boy, he's been a warrior for us all year long. Speaking of shoulders, Warren Bijou doesn't have his shoulder pads or jersey on. He is done for the night. So that'll be it for him tonight on senior night. Coven with the call. Everything is stopped up there.
On the carry. Reynolds, tackle behind the line of scrimmage, loss of 1 on the play. Second and 11, ball spot at the 45-yard line.
Boy, I tell you what, just nothing there.
No, that's a loss of a yard. Second down and 11. Drew wants to throw. That pass is complete. Looks like they're going to say he got to the 48-yard line. That was DePriest on the catch.
DePriest.
Third down and 8.
Fernandez on the stop. Third down and 8, ball spot at the 48-yard line.
Coven's going to split wide to the left. Drew's going to go empty this time. DePriest to be in the slot. Baron Witcher. He'll be in the coverage here on the right side. Drew looks left. That pass is complete. That's Kane Teague. Kane, who has had a good night doing something with the football after the catch. Kane Teague having a night. Kane just a sophomore.
Northside, ball spotted at
Dad went to
Bentonville West,
Southside. His
40-yard
mom
line.
went to Northside. It's a house divided, but they are all in attendance to watch their young man do what he does. He's a basketball player too. They just want him to get a little meaner. I think he's getting meaner tonight. 1st and 10. Pass is batted down. It was up for grabs. Kenyatta Baloney. Wow, that's a name right there. That's a football name, Jeff.
Yep.
Kenyatta Baloney. Batted it down. Ball was up for grabs. It's going to bring second down and 10. Kenyatta is a junior linebacker. Tell you what, these guys for Bentonville West, he got some young players. Very talented, some big kids. Be a force for the next few years. Drew steps up, throws complete. Kane with a great catch. That should be another first down. Nice pass from Drew Jackson, and Kane
on the tackle.
That was.
Kane maybe a little slow getting up too.
That was a good throw.
Oh man, and Kane just high pointed it, made the catch, and he is still on the turf at about the 30-yard line.
Tell you what, that.
Oh man,
going up and hitting that turf, boy, that's.
Yeah. And you watch him make the catch right there, and you have 3 of them, and he went low. Oh, and he cut his legs out from under him.
Boy, that could be anything from the hip.
That was Gavin Cross. He's a senior defensive back, and but you got, I mean, that. Sometimes a big man like Kane, you got to go low to make the stop, but he had 3 Wolverines converging on him.
He got enough for the first down on that, didn't good.
He got the first down. And we see him get up now. And he's tender on that right side. I'm going to tell you something. They want him to get meaner, but there is no way he can get any tougher than he is. He is a tough young man.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if that's his, I think it's his hip. I think he fell on his hip, at least.
You may be right.
I don't know. It kind of favoring that. Boy, his hip hit hard.
And he held on to the football.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely very tender for him.
And this drive that the Grizzlies have going, this is against Bentonville West
Number 1
starters. Yeah. So this is they didn't put their JV in there. This is their starters. A good drive so far, mixing it up pretty well. 3 passes, about 5 runs, 6 runs.
You had Elijah and Kane doing what they have to do to get first down. So the Bears will have it first and 10. Coven on the left hip of Drew Jackson. Mendoza in the slot on the left side. Drew getting flushed out of the pocket. Runs for his life, left side. He's going to pull back and throw it, and it is incomplete. And that was intended for Taryn Kirsch. Kirsch, who is a senior, got him listed as a DB.
It'll be first and 10. Bentonville West ball squad at their own 15.
Jeff, I think we were mistaken.
Was that complete?
No, but it's a turnover on downs. I thought that he had gotten the first down, but he must have been.
Wow.
So it'll be first and 10 for the Wolverines. Got a new quarterback in now. And that's going to be Sutton Mackey. He's been the holder for Robinson. So he's touched the football a lot tonight. And he'll be the quarterback. Rennick still in the backfield. Rennick gets the call, and he will be taken down by Cartmere.
Whitaker and Cartmere on the stop. No gain on the play. Second down.
Again, as we mentioned earlier, Mike Falleur not here. Normally he's on the field, and he would be able to tell us about Kane Teague and exactly what the injury is. Hopefully we can find out here before the broadcast is over. And we know that pass is complete at the 21-yard line.
Mackey's pass complete.
That was Johnson on the tackle.
Fuel on the reception.
Angel Johnson, senior
Johnson
linebacker.
On the stop. Gain of 6. 3rd and 4. Ball spotted at the 21-yard line.
Is, like I said earlier, his shoulder pads and jersey are off, so he has played his last play here at Mayo Thompson. And 1 game left. That'll be next week against Springdale. Justin Gardner will be a left end. Caden Dye in the center. Oh my gosh, boy, Mackey. He found Rennick on that little wheel route. He's going to get run down. He will get run down. What kind of speed. That is amazing.
Did not give up.
Ran down by number 21.
Wow, Abram Dodson. I had no idea that Abram had that kind of speed. Rennick on a wheel route. Mackey caught him down the left side, and he was running outside the numbers all the way down the field, and Dodson just ran him down. Caught him at the 10. That's when you never give up. It's 42-0, 2 minutes and 53 seconds to go on the third, and Abram Dodson got on his horse. And this will be the last game he plays at Mayo Thompson.
And that might be the last play he makes on defense.
Mackey's flushed out of the pocket. He'll just go out of bounds. That was Whitaker.
Mackey runs out of bounds.
Ran him out. Raekwon is also a senior.
Loss of 4 on the play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 14-yard line.
Second and goal from the 14-yard line. Mackey is going to be in trouble again, but he's going to get out of the pocket. He's going to make the best of it and take it into the end zone.
Quarterback keeper for the touchdown.
Boy, we had him where we wanted him.
Yep.
And Sutton Mackey, the sophomore quarterback, was able to find his way into the end zone from 14 yards out. This will be Nico Jambresic. He's a sophomore kicker. Saw him warming up earlier, and I didn't know that if they thought that Robinson's leg was just worn out, or they're going to give him some playing time. But Mackey, who just scored a touchdown, will hold for him. There's going to be a flag. The Grizzlies may have been offsides. And they'll decline the penalty. So Nico will keep his mark at the 10-yard line. The kick is up, and Nico converts it.
With the extra point.
49-0. Minute 43 to go to the
And
third.
with
Jeff, I'm going
remaining in the third quarter, it's Bentonville West.
to speak the
49,
words
Northside 0.
of Don Dempsey. Boys, as far as I'm concerned, spring practice has started tonight.
Well, you know, I thought about that after next week. Obviously, Northside's not going to make the playoffs. But when do you start? After next Friday, when do you start?
I think you start the next day. Next day.
That is exactly now.
Yeah.
Where that be an organized workout with the coaches,
Right.
or where that be just the players? Hey, man, let's go. We all need to go up here and get a weight workout in,
Yeah.
or go throw some balls, play some catch, or do some footwork drills, run some bleachers, whatever. You start the next day.
I agree, and I think that, you know, you're feeling what happens when you don't have any time to prepare. Coach Mirocke and his staff didn't have a spring practice. So they're doing this on the fly, trying to make adjustments
Charles and Holmes back deep to receive.
during the season. And as anybody that plays football knows, that's hard to do. Nico's kickoff will go back to 12-yard line. That is forward progress is going to be stopped. But boy, Jake Charles looked like he took a lick to his shoulder. That was Holmes on the return, but yeah, Jaden Charles is in some pain. I don't know if you get a shoulder, the head ref is he's got called the timeout. Well, a separated shoulder is definitely painful, and hopefully that's not what he's dealing with. But you saw him spin, and he took one of those glancing blows, and immediately kind of went to his knees. Violent game.
Very.
Drew throws it over the middle. Incomplete, intended for DePriest, just a little out of his reach. Like Drew took a little off that, but it was still a little bit high. He's got such a strong arm. He's got to calibrate that arm. He's got so much power. See what kind of weapon he's going to be. He'll be a senior next year. Got some good receivers coming back. Rolls left and hits his bailout there. That was Coven. Coven will get a couple of yards.
Pass. Complete to Coven. Anderson on the stop. Gain of 2, 3rd and 8, ball spotted at the 37-yard line.
Matt was looking at it the opposite way. He said the line of scrimmage was the 37.
That's the final
It's
play
actually
of
the
the third quarter as
23.
the team switch into the field. It's a Bentonville West
That'll be the
49,
end
Fort Smith Northside
of
0.
the third quarter, 49-0. So when we start the fourth quarter, the clock will just run, so the fourth quarter is going to go pretty quick. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the start of that fourth quarter after this from the Autoplex Collision Center.
With rising costs everywhere, from groceries to gas, we know repairs can feel out of reach. Insurance deductibles and repair costs can make you hesitant to start. But at Autoplex, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between your budget and getting your car repaired. Our Repair Now, Pay Later option helps ease the financial burden so you can get the quality repairs you need without the wait. Let us help you get back on the road. Visit fixrex.com to learn more.
Well, it hadn't gone the way we wanted it to go pretty much this whole season, but tonight you always come in with high hopes regardless. You know, anything can happen in football. That ball bounces a lot of different ways. But tonight, if you were able to see halftime, boy, the band just did a bang-up job. The cheer team and the in-steppers. That halftime entertainment was brought to you by
As play resumes
Armstrong
at 3rd
Bank,
and 7,
the official
ball
bank for
spotted
the
at
Grizzlies.
23-yard line.
The Grizzlies will have it at 23, 3rd down and 7. Empty backfield for Drew. Drew looked right. Now he's going to go left, and he will throw it incomplete. It was intended for Terrell Holmes.
Jackson's pass incomplete.
So
10
that'll
for
bring up a
Holmes. 4th down.
And where we are, I'm sure that we're going to send in the punting team. And you're going to see number 44 come out on the field now. That is Jonah Calderera, who wasn't able to play until the fourth quarter tonight. I think he got a raw deal, Jeff. I talked to the coach. They did send an appeal in with video, and the AAA did not overturn that. And there's more to it than I guess than what we can see. But what you could see, you sure didn't think that Jonah shouldn't have been ejected. A lot of confusion there on our punt team. Want to know who's actually on the field. So the Grizzlies are taking time out. With Jonah, who is a junior, we're going to have him back next year. But you're right. I think the Monday after the Springdale game.
No, that's Saturday. You start Saturday.
Start Saturday?
Yeah, start Saturday. Now, like I said, whether that be with the coaches or not, on your own, go work out. Go do something. Quarterback needs to get all of his running backs and his receivers that are going to be back next year, and they need to throw the ball and catch the ball. And
Jonah, perfect snap. The kick is away, and this is a wobbly spiral. It will hit and go out of bounds at the 41. That was a Zari Banks that was deep for the punt. He's got away from that one, and the Wolverines will have it 1st and 10 at the 41.
Flag on the play.
Dead ball, personal foul on the
offense, be 15 yards from the end of the kick. First down.
So the personal foul is going to go against the Grizzlies. Now the new line of scrimmage will be the 44-yard line of the Bears.
After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 10 at Bentonville West. Ball spotted at the north side, 44-yard line.
Sutton Mackey, the sophomore quarterback. Riddick on his left hip. This time he's going to look right and throw it.
Mackey's pass.
That was Ty Ross, junior wide receiver in the reception.
Run out of bounds by Holmes. Gain of 5 seconds.
Mackey with a good job, kind of looked off. The DBs turned to his right and hit Ty Ross for a 6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4. Riddick gets it, goes to the left side, and there is a flag thrown as he's taken out of bounds. And that was Jaden Charles, so that is great to see that Charles is back in the game. Jeff, what is that? Is that a stinger, or is that, you know, you have that much kind of shoulder pain?
Oh, I'm going to tell you something, man. When you get what's called a stinger, that's a bruise on your on the top of your shoulder.
Well, he's back in the ball game now.
It don't matter.
Quarterback there, you watch him, number 9 there, is he's still trying to work that shoulder.
Half of the penalties called in this game have been on the last 2 plays.
Yeah, it's been a penalty-free game
14
up till now.
48-yard line.
Second down and 14. Line of scrimmage back at the 48 now. Empty backfield for Mackey. Steps up. Now he's going to have to flush out. This ball's going to be thrown out of bounds.
Mackey's pass incomplete.
Good coverage by the Grizzlies. Mackey had no choice but to throw that one out. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 14.
Holmes in coverage, 3rd down.
All right, Case and Guthrie is going to split wide to the left side. Banks will be in the slot. Throws it to the left side. That's Guthrie on the catch.
Mackey's pass complete. Mugo on the reception. Charles
Guthrie,
on
just
the
a
stop.
sophomore.
4th and 6, ball spot at the 41-yard line.
Well, the Wolverines have a 4th down and 6.
Did you go for it here?
If I was them,
Yeah.
I mean, either that or quick kick it. But, you know, the clock's just going to run. It's at the 41-yard line. Mackey goes empty. And he throws it complete. Smallest guy on the field makes the catch. He's on the right side, outside the numbers, and this guy is a speedster. Sorry, Banks, senior wide receiver. I mean, we talk about how big a lot of these guys on Bentonville West team is. This guy, he's 5'6", 130, and that's pushing it.
Wow.
And he makes the catch right over the middle. Nice pass from Sutton Mackey, but then the rest of the work was done by Banks. He's a senior, but golly, this guy, that's some speed right there. I like to see a foot race between him and Abram Dodson. This is Nico for his 2nd extra point attempt tonight. Good snap, good hold. It almost got blocked, but the kick is good.
His kick is up and good.
56-0,
7:33
7:33
remaining in tonight's ball game. Bentonville West Wolverines 56.
Yeah, we'll just stay with it.
Grizzlies 0.
It has definitely cooled off a little bit. You got this window open in the press box, and it's crisp. It's that time of year. Jaden Charles, good to see him go deep for another kickoff. He'll be at the 5. Terrell Holmes will be at the 5 also. If you look back at this return team, Holmes and Charles are both just sophomores. Nico puts a foot into it, and Holmes will take it at 16. 20,
Holmes on the return.
26.
Can the Grizzlies go?
The 1st and 10 Northside, ball spot there on the 26-yard line.
First and 10 for the Grizzlies at the 26. We're in a continuous clock down 56-0. Coven with a nice run over the 30. Here comes the flag.
Coven
It gets
on
to
the
the
carry, flag on the
33,
play.
maybe the 34. Let's see what the flag is all about.
Skaggs on the stop.
This will be holding against the Grizzlies.
On the offense, 10 yards from the end of the run.
Good run by Coven. They'll take it 10 yards from the end of that run.
After the penalty, it's 1st and 12, ball spot at the 24-yard line.
First and 12 for the Grizzlies. High snap. Drew is not going to be able to get a handle on it. So the Wolverines will get another turnover inside the 15. Bentonville West. We had it 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line of the Grizzlies, and the clock is at 5:47 and running.
Second down.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't see what the call was, but the Grizzlies are going to keep possession. Well, I'd like to have a clarification on that. Everybody in the press box is looking at each other. Is that part? That's going to be second down. Now the referee's going to want a timeout. Jonathan, do we have a replay on that? Let's see. The ball goes over his head, unless there was a flag thrown before. It looks like it was recovered by Bentonville West. It is a critical decision that's being made with 5:16 to go and down by 56. So I hope they get it right, Jeff.
Yeah, well, they will.
Because it will be the difference in the game. Grizzly offense still on the field. All right, so let's see what the referee, if he's going to explain this, or if we'll just resume play. We're just going to resume play.
I believe that's going to, if I'm not mistaken, if my math's correct, that's 2nd and 27 now.
Drew gives it to Jaleel, and Jaleel with a little crease.
Yeah.
Coming on the carry. Robinson on the stop.
That was Ethan Robinson.
Third
kicker.
down.
Boy, that guy, he's going to need an ice treatment tomorrow.
Yeah.
Playing cornerback, has done all the kicking up until 2 touchdowns ago before Nico took over. 3rd and 13. Looking for Keelan, just overthrew him.
Jackson's pass
Robinson
intended for Mendoza,
was in coverage.
incomplete.
Keelan at
Robinson
first had a
recovered,
step on him.
4th
He's
down.
definitely got the height on him. Probably a 5 or 6 inch height difference. Punt team's going to come in for the Grizzlies.
Chavez in punting position for Northside.
This will be Tanner Worthland at the 50-yard line waiting on
Worthland back
Chavez's
deep to
punt.
receive.
Good snap. Kick is low, and it's going to bounce hard for the Grizzlies, and Worthland will take it at the 39, and he paid for that. And that is, again, Caleb Bowman. Pay attention to that kid. Number 26, he's a junior, but he is a headhunter. So all the special teams, anytime the kick has been in the air, he's been the first guy down there to down it or to make the tackle.
That was a good lick right there.
Little how do you do. That was Hunter
Scott
Hansen
again
for the second time.
Hansen on the stop. No
We
gain.
have the
Second
third
down.
quarterback in tonight, Jacob Polk. Jacob's a junior. He'll be the QB. He'll have a running back on his right hip. 2nd down and 10. Well, the Grizzlies
Scott
didn't
on
give
the
him
carry.
anywhere to go then.
Alfaro on the
It
stop.
was Gabriel Alfaro.
3rd down.
Third and 17. It's got to be more than that. Looks like, yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 18. The play clock is at 3. And Polk will not get it off in time. And it looks like, yeah, they were able to call timeout right at the last second.
Timeout. Bentonville West. Their first timeout in the second half.
So 1:53 to go.
Northside would like to thank their corporate sponsors: Sykes, USA Truck, Bancorp South, McDonald's, Baptist Health, Mercy, First National Bank.
Well, I think
Taco Bell,
unless something
Art
really
Best Play Like Heating, Air,
changes
Plumbing Services,
in the next
Chevrolet, GMC,
minute and
Whataburger,
53
Art Best
seconds,
Bank,
I believe Hunter
Hotel
Hansen
Rentals,
probably
and of course, Coca-Cola.
has got an award coming, right, Jeff?
I would think so. That was his, that I saw, his second collision.
Yeah.
And they were collisions.
They were.
And, but wow, those were football plays. And yeah, unless you're right.
3rd and 17, ball spotted on the 31-yard line.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets another one.
All right, Paulk is the quarterback. He works out of the gun. He's going to throw it. That is complete.
Mackey's pass.
And he is taken out of bounds by Kirsch.
Number 6, Teron Kirsch on the stop.
That was Noah Brewer on the reception for
4th
the
and 9,
Wolverines.
ball spotted at the 39-yard line.
The Wolverines going to have a 4th down and 9, and they'll just keep their offense on the field. 17 seconds on the play clock, minute 20 on the game clock. So they'll have to call another timeout as we're down below 3, 2. And they'll just throw the flag, move it back 5, and
Delay game.
punt it away.
On the offense. 5-yard penalty remains 4th down.
Holmes will go back to return the punt.
Jim Rezick in punting position.
All right, Rizek will punt it away.
Holmes back deep to receive for Northside.
Lazy spiral, but it's going to take a bounce. Terrell's going to pick it up, get over midfield. Boy, I like his style.
Holmes on the return.
I like his style. Sophomore, wide receiver, kick
Yeager on the
returner.
stop.
32 seconds to go in this football
1st
game.
and 10,
Last time the
Grizzlies.
seniors will be at Mayo Thompson.
Ball spotted on the Wolverine
Jackson
46-yard line.
Trot back out on the field for probably 1, maybe 2 more plays. Coven will be the running back, senior on his left hip. Charles split wide to the right side. Gives it to Jaleel. Looking for some space. Gets a little cut back there to
Coven
the
on the
40.
carry.
And Jaleel's going to get up quick. He just wants another carry.
Ingram on
Give
the
me
stop.
one more shot at
Second
it.
down.
8 seconds to go in his senior appearance, and they're going to let it run out. And that'll do it. Grizzlies are going to lose this one 56-0.
And that is the final play of tonight's ball game.
It's been a spooky night,
As the
guys.
Bentonville West Wolverines defeat the Northside
And
Grizzlies by a
then
score of 56-0. Northside will be on the road next week. In the conference finale,
Bentonville
taking
West
the
is an impressive
Springdale
team.
Bulldogs kickoff at
They're going to play
7
Bentonville
p.m.
next week. That ought to be a good game. I don't think that they can
At
beat
Gerald Williams
Bentonville.
Stadium.
They did play Greenwood really close, and I think there were some calls that really changed the outcome of the Greenwood-Bentonville West game. That was the first game they played this year. They lost that one 35-31. Then they lost to Rogers 70-42. Other than that, they've had all W's. So we wish the best for them in their game against Bentonville. And if we had any Bentonville West viewers, thank you for tuning in. I hope all the players, coaches, fans, broadcast team have a safe trip back to Centerton. And watch out for those kids as you see Kane Teague there right now. Guys, he is walking awful tenderly on that right side, Jeff. You might be right. It's either an ankle or a hip.
Yeah, he's he was, boy, anytime you see a tough kid like that getting helped off the field, he's hurting pretty good.
They've talked about last year and this year, they got to get some mean in him. He's a big kid. The eye test is always passed when you look at number 88. They just wanted to get some mean in him, but I guarantee you they don't have to get any tough in him.
No, then that's kind of concerning right there. He's walking stiff-legged. He's not bending his knee at all.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out from Miss Sherry exactly what that injury is. I do want to take one more break, and then when we come back, we'll have the Autoplex Collision play of the game. Stay with us. Back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Family, it's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Welcome back to Mayo Thompson on this Halloween night. It definitely was a spooky ending for us as we lose this one 56-0, and you watch Kane Teague walk off the field as in pain as he is. And like I said, we're going to find out what that injury is. Warren Bijou, who didn't play the second half, congratulations to him on his year. He's got one more game left, and he's been nursing that shoulder all year, and so hopefully he's able to play next week against Springdale. As always, it is time for our Autoplex Collision play of the game, and I don't think there's going to be any suspense in this, Jeff, but I want you to let everybody know who's going to win this award.
Woo. Number 33, Hunter Hanson, and he had two of these tonight, and it's bringing the wood, as Darren McFadden would say. I got that wood. I'm bringing that wood. And, boy, he did on those two plays. And so I'm glad to, or we're glad and happy to present the Autoplex Collision player of the game, or hit of the game, to number 33, Hunter Hanson.
Yeah, congratulations, Hunter. There were two collisions in there that he was responsible for. The first one got it for him. The second was just the icing on the cake.
Yep, that first one, I said, that's it.
The guys were 0-9. We got one game left, and that's going to be in Springdale next Friday night. Kickoff will be at 7. We'll come on the air probably about 6:30. And we're going to have the coaches show Tuesday night as usual. It's going to be in the arena. And we invite everybody to come in for a lot of reasons on that night. We're going to do the coaches show first, and then we're going to transition right into the red-white game, which is going to be at 5:30. It's going to be the freshman girls. Then you're going to have the freshman boys. Then we'll go into the varsity girls and the varsity boys. And if you want to see what Coach Smith and Coach Wilmath have been working on since last year, come get a little taste of it. I think they're going to be good. It's definitely going to be entertaining. But anyway, it's going to be a beautiful weekend. I hope everybody gets out and enjoys it. The Hogs play Mississippi State tomorrow. They need a win pretty badly too. And I tell you what, it's just for all your favorite teams. It's not been going the way we want it, but hopefully we get this turned around. And like I said, one more game to play, and that's going to be Springdale. I think that there is a chance that they can be beat. I know the offense they play, and from what I understand, we can match up with them pretty good. And if we can get some things going offensively and get some momentum, get some rhythm, get Drew in sync with his receivers, and hopefully we have a healthy Kane Teague and Warren Bijou come back.
Yeah, that's going to help.
Yeah, and I hope everybody has had a safe Halloween night. Remember going home tonight. There's going to be some kids out there late. I remember back when I was a kid, and I know, Jeff, you were probably the same way. Brother, we're knocking on doors at 10 o'clock at night trying to get as much candy as we can get.
Absolutely.
So when you are headed home, just look out for those kids and make sure everybody does make it home safe tonight. Thank you for the production that we had tonight. Jonathan did a great job. We were short one camera person tonight, but Brandon, Andy, and Jordan took up the slack. Thank you for the job that you did. So that's going to wrap it up for Mayo Thompson on a senior night that didn't go our way. But like Jeff said, hey, we got to start back Saturday after the next game Friday night. We're going to try to start rebuilding that team. That's what it takes. So Coach Mirocke will have a full spring to get his team built. And so we'll be looking forward to that next year. But we do have one more game against the Springdale Bulldogs. So that will do it for Mayo Thompson and for Jonathan Schaefer, Jeff Harris, for Rick Tender. I'm Buzz Sawyer saying so long. Happy Halloween and
Go Bears.